All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good. Please inform me if you have any problem from your side. Today, our topic about why we as a Christian we should love Muslims, and for sure, we mean what we say because, as you remember, in case you are not a Christian, Jesus said even to love our enemies. So even those who they think that we are an enemy for them, we still should love them, for they need what is missing. And usually, when somebody consider you an enemy, obviously he don't have love in his heart, at least in your side, which mean to you. For us, we don't hate the Muslims, and we will never fall into the trap of the devil and hate them. Because the second you start hating them, it's mean that Satan was successful and he was able to get into their head and our head in the same time. It's enough that Satan was able to get in their head, and we don't want that to happen to us. Now, uh, before we speak about why we should love Muslims based on Christianity, which is very simple to explain, as we say, Jesus said, "Love your enemies," and it's a very simple sentence. If every human practice in this earth, we will not even need an army, and we will not even have a crimes. One sentence of Jesus, not a book, can solve everything in this earth, including hunger, including being poor. Because if everybody have the spirit of love, people will help each other. People will not let somebody homeless, will not let somebody be poor, will not let somebody without going to school, a child have no parents, who have no help, because love will be the air and the lifestyle of the earth. So one sentence of Jesus teaching is amazing, is enough to solve everything we have, all the problems. But for sure Islam teach different message. Now I want to show you in the screen, and I want, because I'm trying to present for you what the Muslims try to say to us. Some Muslims, they speak the truth, which mean if you ask a Muslim, are you allowed to take me as a friend, he say yes, he is telling you the truth based in what he think. But this is not what Islam, which mean his truth is based in what he understand or what he heard or what he is trying to be. Yes, he can take you as a friend, he have no problem with that. But is it really this is Islam? uh, some Muslims are honest. They say exactly what Islam is about with no shame, and they say it loud and clear in the front of us here, because I wanted to show you the two side of the story. This is Islamic City, Islam City website. Can Muslims be friends with Jews and Christians? Article written by Muslims. I have nothing to do with it. And in the article, they show you an Orthodox Jew dancing with an Arab guy. Okay, I mean, it's in the picture, but is it really true? You see, I am a person who grew up in the Middle East, and in the schools they never taught us one word since we were children about something good about the Jews. Actually, what we learned that Jews are people who have a tail, and they are pigs and monkeys. And remember, I am a Christian person, I'm not a Muslim, but because I attend a Muslim school, we learn what the Muslims learn. uh, First time I saw a Jew in my life, the first thing I was looking to see if there is something coming out of his pant, maybe a tail. I was looking at his eyes to see if he looked like a pig, his nose. I mean, where is the pig? Where is the monkey? Where is the chimpanzee? This is what they taught us, and this is what we made us believe for a long time. Now, if we go here in the article, the article starts saying, "Oh, who you believe, attend, attained to faith, do not take the Jews and the Christians for allies. They are but allies of one another, and whoever of you allies himself with them become verily one of them. Behold, God does not guide who are unjust." Okay, and the one who wrote the article said, this verse is often quoted to show that Islam is intolerance. Actually, this is an intolerant. Actually, this verse is not to show Islam being intolerant. It's to show the real face of Islam, because Islam obviously want people to hate each other. This is not about intolerant as much as it is about the message of the devil. Who is the one against seeing people happy and living in harmony and friends? Devils, Satan. Now we can say Satan because he is the father of all lies, as we believe. But the fact every human being can be a Satan. Anyone who teaches such a teaching, obviously he is Satan himself. The verse is often okay, brother Amir, he's calling. I forgot to text him.
Obviously he is. So
Hey bro,
hello brother.
your camera is coming upside down.
Yeah, wait.
No problem. All right.
Now
We have a brother Amir with us. And for those who do not know brother Amir, he is an ex-Muslim himself. And this is a great example to show you why we should not hate Muslims. Because if we hate Muslims, then we should hate Amir and his family, because one day he used to be a Muslim. You know what I mean? So you hate them. I mean, who is the one is going to win? The devil. It's not the Christians. It's not the Muslims. It's not anyone except the devil. The devil is the only winner if hate spread between people. So we don't love, we don't love to be in the side of the devil. We love to be in the side of those who teach love and mercy and peace. The Messiah, he said, bless those who spread peace and peacemakers. Amir, here we have an article from Islam City, and we talked today, me and you, and you were talking about ISIS, right? I posted a video made by an atheist about ISIS, and YouTube took it away after 5 seconds. Everything in the video is absolutely true, proving that ISIS and Islam is in a perfect match and harmony, and nothing practiced in Islam is not practiced by ISIS, and vice versa. Now here, the Muslim tried to convince us that those who quote this verse is to show Islam is out of tolerance. How? Quran is a complete book of guidance, and while studying various issues, it should be kept in mind that a particular issue may be discussed over several chapters or several verses in the same chapter. A complete understanding can only be achieved by understanding the whole issues as presented over all the verses and chapters, and not by looking at only one part of the Quran. God specifically warned us against doing unjust, that and holding part of the Quran while discrediting the rest. So the Muslim, he's trying to say to you, okay, what they do, they quote for you one verse from the Quran, which means they are taking it out of its meaning, out of context. But this is not fair. You should go and read the rest of the Quran. Okay, we will read the rest of the Quran. Then they say here, then it's only part of the book that ye believe, and you do reject the rest. But what is the reward for those among you who behave like this, but this disgrace in this life? Okay, well, I want to say to the Muslim who wrote this article, you are the one who is doing that, because you choose this verse to delete that verse. He chose this verse to say to us, you cannot believe in one part of the Quran, but he forgot that the Quran have something called abrogation.
Yes, Surah 2:106.
There's many verses. The Quran is full of abrogation. So when you say to me, we take it out of context, you have to show me that this verse we are quoting is not valid no more. The verses the Muslims they quote for us, it is the one, it is abrogated. It's not valid, and it is not in practice. Those are verses which is in the practice. If we continue reading, they say, to understand the issue of befriending the Jews and the Christians, people of any other faith, we have to study all the concerned verses from the Quran collectively. Okay, no problem. Let us see. Let us look. Some other verses about this issue. The following two verses regulate relationship with any people, regardless of the faith, as if such of unbelievers, between two brackets, as do fight against you, as do not fight against you, you in account of your faith, neither drive them forth from your homeland. God does not forbid you to show them kindness and to behave toward them with full equity, for verily God loves those who are in equity, etc. You see how they lie to you? The fact this is abrogated by the chapter of the sword. It is the opposite.
Mhm.
They are quoting for you a verses which is not valid, because they will not tell you that Islam came in stages. Muhammad as a thief, when he was in the stage of weakness, Muhammad, he was being a person of peace. He don't want to fight people. He told the Christians, you will go to
Yeah.
heaven, you will, that the
Brother,
Jews, yeah.
I want to translate it a little bit, because we have some guys from Germany in this room. You
All
know,
right, no problem.
it's better make some points that I can a little bit explain it for them. You know, because most of them don't speak English.
Okay, let's make it clear. I will make it simple for you, Amir, to translate.
It is a very, very big topic and a very important topic. You
Yeah.
know, because the most Muslims think that ISIS is a criminal thief gang who don't have nothing to do with Islam, you know. But ISIS is the true face of Islam.
Yeah. Go ahead and translate what you heard from me already, and let us show some verses from the Quran. It says that you can kill Muslims if they don't agree with the majority of the religion of Islam.
Also in diesem Thema wollen wir darauf eingehen, ob der IS, das IS-Kalifat, das aufgerufen worden ist, weil seitdem der IS das Kalifat ausgerufen hat, sich ja die islamische Welt gespalten. So, und der IS sagt ja, wer nicht unserer Ideologie folgt, der folgt ja eigentlich gar nicht der Sunna des Propheten, und die haben ja recht, weil die handeln ja genauso wie Mohammed und die Sahaba im 6. bis 7. Jahrhundert. Als sie genügend Männer hatten, haben die den Islam auch mit dem Schwert verbreitet. Und es ist sehr wichtig, dass ihr Muslime an diesem Livestream teilnimmt, weil viele Muslime leugnen natürlich den Angriffsdschihad. Denn der Bruder erklärt jetzt, dass der Mohammed in 3 Etappen gehandelt hat. A, als er nicht genügend Männer hatte, um seinen Islam nach vorne zu bringen, hat er eine Botschaft der Toleranz gepredigt. Das finden wir in Suren 109, Vers 100. Surat Al-Kafirun ist das. Und dann, als Mohammed genügend Männer hatte, um sich zu verteidigen, kam ja die Sure 2, Surat Al-Baqarah. Sure 2, 291. Dann sagte der Allah, kämpft gegen diejenigen, die gegen euch kämpfen, aber übertretet nicht, denn Allah liebt nicht die Übertreter. Aber jetzt kommt das Schlimme daran. Und das finden wir in Surat Al-Tauba, die Reue. Denn diese Sure hebt alle Suren auf, die mit Frieden und Verteidigung zu tun haben. Das heißt, wenn die Muslime sich in einer Mehrheit befinden, so dürfen die gar nicht mehr zum Frieden aufrufen, sondern müssen kämpfen für die Sache Allahs. Und das ist wirklich sehr, sehr schlimm, weil viele Muslime tappen ja im Dunkeln, warum der IS das macht, was er macht. Deswegen müssen wir uns in der Tiefe des Islams auskennen und Mohammeds Leben studieren und das Leben der Sahaba studieren, warum sie das gemacht haben, was sie getan haben. Denn sie haben den Islam ja so von Mohammed verstanden und durchgesetzt, praktiziert. Das heißt also, wenn Umar den Pakt von Umar praktiziert hat und die Christen und Juden gedemütigt hat, so hat er sich auf die Sure 9, Vers 29 berufen. Und das ist ein Riesenproblem, was wir haben. Und wir möchten Stück für Stück mit euch durchgehen, um Klarheit zu schaffen. Und ich hoffe natürlich, dass einige Augen auch aufgehen. Weil es ist wirklich ein sehr, sehr wichtiges Thema. Ihr müsst dabei sein, ihr müsst euch fokussieren und konzentrieren. Weil der Bruder, der hat Ahnung von dem, was er spricht, und wir gehen jetzt durch die ganzen Quellen. Okay, brother.
All right. If we go in the Quran allowed, because some ignorant, they say to you, how ISIS are Islamic, but they are killing Muslims. You see, the history of Islam is starting from the time of Muhammad. Consist and order killing Muslims who don't obey what Allah supposedly ordered them to do, even if they are from Al-Qaeda, as an example. Now Al-Qaeda, when they want to kill ISIS and when ISIS want to kill Al-Qaeda, both of them, they are terrorist groups, but they kill each other and they read to each other. They read the chapter 49 verse number 9. In this chapter it says, and I will show the English translation and the German translation. We will start with the English again. Okay. Chapter 49 verse number 9. Okay, it says, oh, who you believe, let not some of you among your some men among you laugh at others, which is funny. It says laugh, It may be that the later are better. Sorry, let's go here from here. Sorry. If two parties among the believers fall into a quarrel, which like a fight or a problem, make ye peace between them. But if one of them transgress beyond bonds against the other, then fight ye all against the one which transgress. Okay, but now what the Muslims do, everyone accuse the other party. You are the one who transgress.
Yes.
You are the one who disobey Allah. So we see ISIS when they kill somebody, the people they call him Muslim, they say to him, you are not a Muslim, you are not doing prayer, you are not paying zakat, you are not you are wearing non-Islamic clothes, you are not fasting, you are not praying, etc. So ISIS, they use those verses to kill. Go ahead, translate if you want.
Also wir sehen ja, dass der IS und auch andere Gruppierungen wie Al-Qaida gegeneinander kämpfen. Das sind ja Muslime. Aber der Koran ruft ja auf, dass egal welche Partei die Oberhand greift, da muss die andere Partei der anderen mitfolgen. Ergibt das ja wieder Spaltungen. Es dürfen ja nicht Gruppierungen herrschen. Es darf nur eine Gruppe über alle anderen herrschen. Und jede Gruppe behauptet ja von sich selber, dass sie die Wahrheit spricht. Also bekriegen die sich gegenseitig. Und das ist laut Koran Sure 48 müsste das sein. Sure 48.
Yeah, and verse number 9.
Vers Nummer 9. Und da sagt Allah, wenn zwei Gruppen von den Gläubigen miteinander kämpfen, so stiftet Frieden zwischen ihnen. Wenn die eine gegen die andere widerrechtlich vorgeht, dann kämpft gegen...
Amir, verse number, chapter 49, verse number 9, sorry.
Okay. Sure 49, Vers 9. Yeah. Bring it back, brother, to the verse.
I will put it in German. All right.
Yeah, put it in German, please.
Here we go. You see it?
Yes. Und wenn zwei Gruppen von den Gläubigen miteinander kämpfen, so stiftet Frieden zwischen ihnen. Wenn die eine von ihnen gegen die andere widerrechtlich vorgeht, dann kämpft gegen diejenige, die widerrechtlich vorgeht, bis sie zu Allahs Befehl zurückkehren. Also hier sehen wir eindeutig, wenn sie zurückkehrt, dann stiftet Frieden zwischen ihnen nach Gerechtigkeit und handelt dabei gerecht. Allah liebt ja die Gerechten. Also sehen wir, dass der Vers erlaubt, dass zwei gläubige Gruppen miteinander kämpfen und die andere, also die über die andere siegt, die soll ja auch über sie herrschen. Und es dürfen ja nicht zwei Gruppierungen herrschen. Eine Gruppierung herrscht über die ganze Umma. Und das sehen wir gerade, dass der Islam sich wieder gespalten hat. Der IS mit den meisten Anhängern tötet ja auch die Al-Qaida, Jabhat al-Nusra und. Weil diese Gruppierung duldet ja nicht noch mehr Spaltungen. Entweder sie gehören denen an oder jeder Muslim wird gekillt. Egal, ob du Hanafi bist, ob du Shafi'ite bist, das ist denen egal.
And there is
Weil es dürfte Gruppen geben.
There's more verses ISIS and our Muslims they use to allow themselves to kill each other. As an example, this verse in the Quran where it says that those who did not do hijrah, which means they did not join to do jihad, and they did not either join to do jihad by fighting or give their money for the sake of Allah, all of them with no exception, anyone don't do that, he is not a Muslim, and they should fight them, and there's no agreement between them, which means the Muslims don't consider them as Muslims. Chapter 8, verse number 72. Let me put it in German. Let me put it first in English first. Verse number 72. It says, those who believed and excelled and fought for the faith with their property and their person in the cause of Allah, as well those who gave them asylum and aid, and those etc. protectors, blah blah blah. You can read the rest. I will switch to German. Those who do not go and do hijrah, which means immigrate with the Prophet or immigrate with ISIS. In here, ISIS represent the Prophet, you know. So anyone who did not, those who believe and do hijrah, those are the true Muslims. Those are true Muslims. But those who did not do hijrah, those are the fake Muslim, and the Quran speak about them in different verse. We will see.
Okay, I will say it.
Yeah, actually, in the same verse, the verse is two parts. We have to divide the verse two parts. One verse it says, "Who is the true Muslims?" This is the same verse in the beginning from here to here. And then in the second part of the verse it says, and those who did not do immigrate with the Prophet, those are not Muslims. So if somebody convert to Islam and he did not join to do jihad and kill for the sake of Allah, he is not a Muslim. I'm not the one saying that. I will let you, Amir, read in German for those who are watching. Here we go. Again, this is chapter 8, verse number 72. And again, remember, the verse have two parts. One about the true Muslims who immigrate and kill, do jihad, and those who did not do jihad. Actually, we have a caller. Let me see if I can join him to our conversation. Hold on. Hello?
Hi, is this Christian Prince?
Yes.
Perfect. We've been liaising about a time and date for you to speak with Jupiter. Well, Javid, aka Jupiter 33.
Yes, you told
is
me
now a good time?
Yeah, just give me maybe you can call me again so I can make you join, because I have with me brother Amir, so we can make him join us in the conversation. He is with you?
Brother Amir?
No, I'm saying the guy who is going to call me to debate me. You said there's a guy want to debate me, right? Okay, he's with you right now?
Not right now. He's inside, but I will go and get him.
Okay, he can call me again. I will make him join our conversation with me and brother Amir, and he is more than welcome to be with us.
Okay, lovely. And how long would that be?
He can call me anytime now if you wish. No problem.
Oh, wonderful. So how in about 10 minutes or so?
No problem. Take care.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye. All right, we'll go back to Amir. Sorry, Amir, if we resume the call. I will need to learn how to add him to the call here. So Amir, this is the call here. This guy, he want to call me. They told me 2 months ago he want to debate me. So chapter 8, verse number 72, and this is the German part of it. Go ahead, please, and read for everybody.
Okay. Verse 72?
Yes.
Okay. Gewiss diejenigen, die glauben und ausgewandert sind und sich mit ihrem Besitz und ihrer eigenen Person auf Allahs Weg abgemüht haben und diejenigen, die jenen Zuflucht gewährt und ihnen geholfen haben, sie sind einer des anderen Schutzherren. Zu denjenigen aber, die glauben und nicht ausgewandert sind, habt ihr kein Schutzverhältnis, bis sie auswandern. Wenn sie euch jedoch um der euch gemeinsamen Religion willen um Hilfe bitten, dann obliegt euch die Hilfe, außer gegen Leute zwischen euch und denen ein Abkommen besteht. Und was ihr tut, sieht Allah wohl. Ja, also der Bruder hat nochmal versucht zu erklären, dass die Muslime verpflichtet sind, am Dschihad teilzunehmen. Das habe ich ja auch in einem anderen Video von mir schon gesagt. Dass Allah in Sure 2, 216 sagt, vorgeschrieben ist euch der Kampf. Also ist es Muslimen befohlen, in den Kampf auszurücken, wenn es sein muss. Weil der Islam ja im Krieg ist mit der nicht-muslimischen Welt, ist es legitim, dass ein Muslim sich, also quasi die Hijra vollzieht und sich einer Gruppierung anschließt, um Dschihad zu führen. Weil der Muslim soll ja keinen normalen Job machen. Sein Job muss sein, Dschihad zu führen gegen die Kuffar. Nur die Muslime wollen das nicht wahrhaben. Sonst, wenn sie das wahrhaben, die Folgemuslime das leugnen und wenn sie das nicht leugnen würden, so müssten sie ja den Islam verlassen, weil das gewalttätigste Religion der Welt ist. Versteht ihr, was ich meine? Und das ist ein Riesenproblem. Und Gott sei Dank gibt es so Brüder wie Christian Prince, der uns ja alles zeigt. Versteht ihr, was ich meine? So, dass wir alles lernen können und andere Muslime daran teilhaben lassen. Ja? Okay, brother.
If you see here with me, guys, you will see it says, and from those who they claim to be believers, they convert to Islam, but they don't want to excel. They don't want to do hijrah. They don't want to go and fight with the Prophet. They don't want to join the Islamic State of Muhammad. What we will do with those people? It says here clearly that those who did that, we have nothing to do with them. They are not Muslims, and they are actually, you can kill them, except if you have a treaty with them. So they, they are Muslims by name. So we kill them because if they are true Muslim, they should do jihad. And this is why ISIS and the rest of Muslims, they kill each other, because they say, okay, well, here we go, we made an Islamic State and you are not doing to go and do hijrah. Because you don't do hijrah, the Quran says it specifically that the one who don't join us in jihad by money, by sword, by fight, he is not a Muslim. therefore we can kill you, and the Quran says that. And this is can be can be found in many even videos made by ISIS. So we need to remember always that Muslim, they try to present for us something is not exist in Islam. And look, to show you here in this article how the Muslim try to fool us with this article here. They are saying you are taking things, you don't read one verse, you don't read one verse. Okay, we will not read one verse. God only forbid you to turn in a friendship towards such as fight against you because your faith, and drive you forth from your homelands. But this is abrogated. All the verses the Muslims they are quoting for us, which is speaking about like sound like peaceful, those they will not say to you this is when Muhammad he was weak. When Muhammad he got strong, he decided to expel and kill all the Christians and the Jews. Let us show how the Muslim try to fool you when they speak. Muhammad he said, if I am victorious, if I turn victorious, I am going to expel all the Christians and all the Jews from the Arabian Peninsula. Okay. So the Muslim they say, okay, you are taking things not really in the context of the story, but this is the final Muhammad saying, if I am victorious, which mean Muhammad, what is forbidding Muhammad from doing that? What is stopping Muhammad from doing that? He is not victorious yet. If this is his target, I certainly expel the Jews and the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula. In different hadith he said, Muhammad he said, if I live, if Allah wills, I will expel the Jews and the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula. Okay, you want to expel them because you are allowed to be a friend to them, or because you are not allowed to be a friend with them? Why they are lying? And right now, until now, in the Arabian Peninsula, there is not a single Saudi Christian accepted to be a citizen. In the whole country of Saudi Arabia, not a single person is accepted to be a citizen Saudi, and he is a Christian. Explain that to me. Is that possible? A country have no atheists, have no Christians, have no Jews, have nothing. Go ahead, Amir.
Yes, I say to you, this is full of hate. Look, and when we do it to the Muslims and say, look what Muhammad did to Jews and Christians. He killed them and expelled them from the land. And we see no churches in Saudi Arabia. And no Christian is there because the Quran says we are najis in Surah 9:28. And no Jew, Christian, or from other religion can enter the city of Mecca until he said the Shahada.
Not only that,
this is the most hateful religion I ever see in my life.
Do you know that you are not allowed to die in Saudi Arabia if you are a Muslim? You are not allowed to die, which means if you die in Saudi Arabia and you are not a Muslim, you are not allowed. You are not allowed to be buried. You know that?
Your voice is coming.
You hear me?
Not good.
Do you hear me now?
Unclean.
Do you hear me now? Guys, do you hear me in YouTube? I hope my voice is coming good from them. I'm saying in Saudi Arabia, you cannot die if you are not a Muslim, which means you can if you die,
brother,
they will not bury you. Let me call you back, Amir. Look like
I didn't hear you, brother.
Okay, let me call you back. Hold on. Look like he lost my voice somehow. Let us see. There's an article. There's an article. It's called "You Cannot Die in Saudi Arabia." Let me see if I can find it. Which is I find kind of sad and funny. Maybe he lost his connection. I'm not sure. All right, he's calling me back. Yes, Amir, do you hear me now?
Hearing you now.
All right, that's good. You know, I was saying in Saudi Arabia today, because the Saudi, they need employees because electricity, water, streets, roads, everything run by foreigners. So that's the Saudi, they are incapable of doing any kind of jobs until now. You know, more than 80%, 85% of the population, they are illiterate. They do not know how to read, how to write. After all 70 years of oil, still they have no civilization. Now, because they need them, they allowed workers to come from all countries, from most of religions, but you are not allowed to be a citizen unless you are a Muslim. Now, what if somebody, he is a Hindu and he died in Saudi Arabia, or a Christian, or a Jew, or whatever? You are not allowed to be buried. Not even single graveyard for non-Muslims exist in Saudi Arabia. Is that because of love or because of hate?
Because of hate.
Even he's dead, they are afraid of him. The guy is dead. Just put him in the sand. You have a desert bigger than Europe 3 times. So what about we put a guy, poor guy who died in the sand, and let him in peace? Even that is not allowed. You cannot die in Saudi Arabia. You die, they put you in a container and they ship you to your country, for you are not a Muslim. If you are a Muslim Pakistani, they will bury you. But if you are a non-Muslim Pakistani, or a Hindu, or an atheist, or whatever you are, in Saudi Arabia, by the way, there's nothing called atheist, because they will not even allow you to say that word. Yeah. Go ahead, Amir.
Your voice is coming unclean.
I think.
Brother, are you there?
Yeah, I'm. People, they hear me. I think it's your internet, Amir.
Ah.
I think your internet is going bad. Yeah, I think you have an issue with his internet. I think you have an issue with your internet, Amir.
No, my internet is okay.
I don't know, because people, they hear me very well on YouTube, which means that's not my internet.
Okay.
I see the people, they are saying we hear you very fine. Anyway, so as you see here, guys, you cannot even be buried because of the love of Islam. How much love this religion bring, to the point a person, he is dead, but yet he cannot be buried in that country. You know, they speak about, like some people, they speak about Europe. They say Hungary is a racist country. Why? Because they are rejecting immigrant. Okay, you reject even dead ones. Even the dead one is not allowed to be there, and you are talking about rejecting immigrants? Can you know what if we ask the Saudi, the Kuwaiti, the Emirati to allow the immigrant to come from everywhere? Immigrant, not some people they are coming for work, you know, immigrant to come and stay. Let me see this Alicia when I'm trying to call. I will make her join our conversation, Amir, because this guy, he said he want to debate me. So I want to see. Let me add him to our conversation. Here we go. I will call her. Okay, here we go. She have a guy, he want to call me for a while, and he want to debate me supposedly. Hello? I'm trying to add her.
I hope we became a good conversation, a good discussion.
I
to
hope
bring
so.
the truth.
I hope so. She is calling, but I don't want her to call. I want her to join my conversation. I don't know why she is not accepting. Because in order to add her to the conversation, she had to accept my call. But look, she is not doing that.
Hello?
Hello? Yes, Alicia.
Hello?
Yes, you hear me?
Oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't realize I was actually going to see you on video. Do I have to turn my video on?
No, no, no. You are not seeing me in my video. This is not me. This is brother Amir. I don't look handsome like this.
Oh, I see.
I wish I looked like that. I will turn my camera immediately. Anyway.
Well, I'm here at the moment with Javid, aka Jupiter 33, and he wanted to debate you guys. So,
okay, so he's a Muslim, right?
Sorry?
He's a Muslim, correct?
He is.
All right, no problem. Let us hear him. Let us hear what you want to say.
Okay, wonderful.
Hi.
Yes, Mr. I don't know what to call you. What's your name?
Javad.
Jabbar?
Javad.
Jawad. Okay, Jawad, what do you want to say to us, Mr. Jawad?
If it's a serious debate, I'm looking at this guy in the denim t-shirt. He's smiling a lot. You're smiling a hell of a lot, aren't you, mate?
So what?
What's
you
up?
know, we should not
Yeah,
smile.
unless
We
I'm
should,
on a comedy show.
we should not smile.
Sorry, am I on a comedy show? Because
My
you're
friend,
laughing.
yes, you are in a comedy show. You like it or
I'm
you
not
don't
your
like it. You
average
don't like
person,
it,
so
you
I'm
can
the
hang up.
snicker.
Listen,
Don't
listen.
just sit there and
Don't be
snicker, yeah?
rude. Don't be stupid. You
Alright,
call
okay.
us. You call us and start
Christian,
insulting
let's
us.
get on with it.
You
You
start
sit there
insulting
nicely.
us.
Thank you very much.
Just shut up. Go ahead. Go.
Huh? Sorry?
Why you are calling us names? Why you are laughing at us?
I'm not calling him. I'm not calling you names. I was basically looking at this guy and he's
So what? He
snickering right
can
from the
laugh, but so
outset.
what? We
Is
are
that how
laughing. We
you
are
invite
talking.
someone on a show
Listen,
and then
listen,
you
listen,
basically laugh at them?
listen.
Is
What?
that what you think
This
this
is the love of Islam.
that
You
what you
just
think this
start
is?
fighting. You call to fight. You are not going to talk.
Listen,
So what if he's laughing?
what
What's
are you
wrong
just
with you?
Is this a comedy show, bro?
Yeah, it's a comedy show. You know what kind of
Listen, I'll
what
make
kind
a
of a
video
prophet?
for you and
What kind of a
expose your
prophet? He
nonsense.
said, let me show you.
You're
Let me show
talking
you.
crap.
This is a
Oh,
comedy
come on,
show.
debate side.
What
What
kind
you
of a
wanna talk about?
prophet?
What you
Shut
wanna talk
up. Shut
about?
up. Let
What
us
you wanna
talk. Let
talk
us
about?
talk. Let us talk. What kind of a
I'm just
prophet he
rambling.
say? What kind of a prophet he
I
say?
actually speak
Your
perfect English,
prophet
my
will.
friend, so
Your
stop
prophet
talking
said your
rubbish
penis will be
and
endless.
speak something of significance to me quickly. Quickly.
Quickly. What quickly? Tell us something quickly. Go
Nothing.
ahead.
Listen, you're going to hear about me very soon. I'm going to come back on your stream and I'll debate you and whoever else you want to get a whole bar for me, okay? Because I'll debate all of you and put you in a. I will.
So why you don't do it now? Why you are
rubbish.
leaving? Are you
You're
going?
talking crap.
Are you going to hang up like a baby girl? Are you
Now,
upset
listen,
now?
this guy, this denim, this model, this basically, I want to be a hero guy, is sitting there laughing, snickering. Yeah, well, there's something
listen,
clearly wrong with
Abdul,
this guy.
Abdul,
Are
listen,
you watching
Abdul.
something that I'm not privy to,
You
mate?
sound like a
I
kid.
haven't even
You
started and
sound
you're
like a
laughing.
kid. Just shut up. Shut up. We thought he's a man. It turned to be a kid.
You lot can't debate me. All you lot do is take the mick out of them, yeah? And you laugh at them. You cut this
Hey.
guy.
Hey.
Cut
Hello.
this guy. Go on. Be calm. Go on, talk.
Put it down.
Abdul, listen. You call us to say what? You call us to say what? What do you want to say to us? What do you want to say to us?
What's wrong with you?
Say,
What do you want to say to us?
when this fella has a serious look on his like he has now. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay. Go hang up. Go
Alright.
hang up. Hang up. Go.
What I'm basically hearing
Go.
on many of your debates
Amir.
is what you're basically doing
Amir.
is you're
Hang up from
basically
your side, Amir.
taking the mick out
Amir,
of people
hang
who
up from your
clearly
side.
can't speak
we
English
can kick
very
him out.
well. So you pick something and then you decide to run with it and then you start taking the mick out of them like what I just done to you. You don't like it, so why do you do it to other people, my friend? You see, my partner, she's not privy to you.
Are you going to
and how you
debate
go on.
us or you are going to cry? Are you Britnet women? Are you a Britnet women?
You actually speak.
Are you a Britnet women in the delivery room? You called us to debate us. Where's the debate?
What do you want to debate? Because I've already said.
Tell me, give me one reason for Muhammad to be a prophet. Stop shouting, you idiot. Stop shouting. Tell me why Muhammad is a prophet.
Calling an idiot.
Why Muhammad is a prophet? Tell me one reason.
Why is a prophet? Because I'll tell you why. Because at the time, and I have the same problem. There's a carbon cloud that he had around him. I have a carbon cloud around me. Okay, why carbon?
What?
The universe is rife with carbon. Okay, and that carbon cloud is what connected his pineal gland. Have you heard of a pineal gland? It sits in the center of your brain, and was his connection to the Almighty, just like the connection Jesus had, Moses had, Noah had.
Abdul, I ask you a question. What is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? Until now, you gave me nothing.
Proof?
You are the Abdul. Where is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet?
What do you mean? Where's the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? There's
Yes.
a cloud around me that can be quantified under different light.
There's a cloud around you. This is not a cloud. This is fart. I'm asking you a very clear proof.
Shut up.
Tell me the proof. Abdul, potato. Tell me the proof. Hold on a minute. Abdul. A prophet. Listen,
Listen to me very carefully. Be quiet
potato.
for 1 minute because I'm a guest on your show.
Potato. But
Be
you are not a
quiet.
guest. You are a kid. You are not a guest.
Listen to me very carefully. I have a cloud around me.
Amir,
A carbon
there's a cloud around him.
in the form of snakes, because your DNA is sequenced as a double helix snake form. Okay, this cloud around me shall be quantified. Will be quantified. Okay, so it becomes. Listen to me very carefully. So it becomes observable data for the 21st century to prove the fact that Prophet Muhammad, Jesus Christ. Yeah, they were all related, and they come from a bloodline that is one. Okay, all right, and they represent the knowledge of the cloak, which is the occult knowledge, which the
Amir,
elite
look
of
at
the
the text I
world
sent you.
hold today.
Look at the
Okay,
text I sent you,
hold
Amir.
today. All right. What I suggest to you, Mr. Christian Prince, is make yourself familiar with my channel, with my work, because I can promise you this and let your viewers.
Shut up. You told me nothing until now. You are talking to yourself. You said nothing. Amir, just hang up from your side. We have a kid in the line. This guy is an idiot. He have nothing to say.
Okay, to nip you lot in the butt,
Yeah.
because I don't like
You see, guys,
I don't like the way you people on your
Amir.
TV show, and you can get away with it. I'm gonna nip you in the butt.
Nobody can hear you, Abdul. Nobody can hear you.
Because the real Christian and the real you, I'm actually with. Okay, I'm with the Hindu, I'm with the Sikh.
Amir, do you see the text in the chat? Amir,
All you do is talk rubbish.
do you hear me, Amir?
You can't even speak English properly, and you prey on people who cannot speak English properly. I know you want to know your game.
All right. What a stupid idiot.
What is wrong with this guy?
He have a mental issue. We ask him, what is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? He said, I let him talk. But he starts calling us names, and there's a cloud around him. There's a cloud around him. He will see my work. What is my work? This guy, he thinks he's a
Is
prophet
that a
too.
conversation or he's talking?
There's a cloud around me. My friend, the cloud around you is your fart. Is not even from you talking. This is from your farting. You ate too much beans, and you think you are someone. We ask you, what is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? Everything you said have nothing to do with our topic. Where is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet?
Ask you, what is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? Everything you said have nothing to do
Amir,
with our topic.
Amir, mute you too, please.
Where is
Yeah. I mean, what a kid this guy is.
He's a not.
Hello.
Don't allow him to join
Hello.
the conversation.
I'm so sorry.
Alicia, I don't want
I'm
this kid.
so,
You know,
so sorry.
you promised me to bring me a man, not a kid. Who is this guy?
They're gonna
What is
they're gonna have to know the truth.
How you
Listen, my
even
friend,
allowed
you're
him to
going
be
have
with
to
you,
know the
Alicia?
truth
This
at
guy is a
some point,
kid.
okay?
Voice
I'm
down.
here to
This-
bring the truth to
Hey.
the world.
This guy is a
When you
kid.
are talking, put your
I
voice
can't hear what
down.
you're saying.
We hear you. Please
Go on,
stop
talk.
yelling.
This
Stop
guy,
screaming.
this guy
Stop
obviously
screaming.
is a kid.
Put your voice down. Make it. Let us have a nice discussion. Don't talk like la 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 la. What is that?
But you usually do that to other people.
Abdul, are you going to tell me
You
what
and
is
him
the proof that
do that,
Muhammad?
You
Okay,
two bully people.
bully,
You two are
bully,
bullies. Now you
bully.
met the bully,
Amir,
innit?
Amir, if he
And let
call
me
you back,
clarify this
if he
to
call
you
you
again.
back,
I am the
hang up,
Muslim.
Amir, hang up on him, hang up from
I
your
am the
side.
Muslim.
Don't allow him to join our conversation, please,
I am the
Amir.
Muslim.
Yeah,
You hear that?
you are a
People
stupid. You are not a
listen, follow
Muslim.
me,
You are not
Jupiter
even a
is
Muslim. You are Abdul.
512,
You are
the real
you are
deal,
an idiot, and you do not know what a Muslim means.
The knowledge of the cloak.
You are
These
not
people are
not a
nothing.
Muslim. You are
Rubbish.
Abdul.
They don't have any knowledge.
You don't even know what Islam is about. You are a stupid idiot. And Amir, don't answer the call if he call back. Don't let him join. All right?
Okay.
Okay. Let me hang up and call you back. We don't want a kid with us. Why it's calling both? I don't know why it's calling both in the same time. Hold on. I'm not sure why this three. Okay, now I need to remove. This is why. All right. Okay, good. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Amir. Sorry, guys. We thought she told me she have somebody to debate me, but I don't know that we have a madman who have a mental issue. You know. I feel sorry.
So explosive.
If this guy,
I want to explode myself, brother.
if this guy he got married, his wife she will commit suicide second day, and if not the same night. I mean, this guy he talk, he never stop talking, but he say nothing.
This guy, he got married. His wife
Mute you too,
suicide
Amir.
second week, second day, not the same night.
I feel sorry for this Alicia. She's sitting with him. I mean, I don't know what his relationship to her, but I feel sorry for her. Anyway, we go back to the topic. So when Muhammad he said, I'm going to expel the Jews and the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula, is that because he's allowed to take the Christians and the Jews as a friends, or because he is teaching hate and violence? And how he can expel people without being violent?
Brother?
Yes, you hear me?
Okay.
So expelling somebody, imagine I say I want to expel the Muslims from etc. place. If I say
Something is
that,
wrong with my internet. I hate it so much.
my friend, because you did not say inshallah before you call me, this is why.
Wait.
Say inshallah before you call me. Yeah, Alicia, this guy is an idiot. He's stupid. You need to change your internet, Amir. I think your
Hello?
internet, I think your internet provider is from Afghanistan.
It doesn't work.
You hear me?
I think your hello. I think your internet provider is from Afghanistan. No. Yeah, hello. I think
You hear me, Amir?
Hey?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, now I'm here.
All right, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah, but anyway, you
Brother,
know,
he made me
but
brother.
do you know?
Take
Okay,
your
but
voice down.
let me tell you
And
why he
yelling.
starts screaming. Do you know why he starts screaming? Because he's terrified. He's afraid that we will ask him a question. So what he would do? He would scream and shout in order to get to make me get out of him, get rid of him, and that will make him look like okay, I did not run from debating Christian Prince. This is the whole point. Otherwise, we didn't say anything yet. You know, he starts screaming and shouting, and why you are laughing, and why you are smiling, and what you are etc. Because simply he is afraid. You know, if you watch the dog show, you will see that there's little dogs. They always attack the big dogs. And I'm not saying he's a dog, but I'm telling you about the nature of a creature when he is scared. When the creature is scared, he attacks because he is afraid, because he's terrified, because he is not confident. So this is why right away he start calling names and start screaming, because he wanted us to get rid of him because he is terrified to talk to us. This is the whole story. Otherwise, if he is a confident man, he will say hello and okay, we will talk about, okay, go ask me a question or ask you a question, you know, we will have a nice conversation. But this guy is upset without any reason. Right away he is fighting, screaming, shouting, simply because he is terrified. He is just a scared kid. And I understand. I understand any Muslim to be like that. You know, there is, okay, let's see, Amir.
Yeah, I think we'll do better than this.
Well, but people here will not hear you good, my friend, because this is in the phone. You know, if you use the phone, the sound will not be good,
Okay.
and I will not be able to link you. What?
Okay, I would try it again.
Restart your modem, maybe. Restart your modem. Maybe there's many things connected
Okay.
there, and
Okay.
see. All right.
Okay,
Okay,
I
my
do.
friend. Okay. Well.
I do. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway. So when the Muslims, they try to make it as it is, we make article, and we buy the article, we show them that those Christians are misquoting things. Well, if you read the whole article, they will not read for you that not to take friends is not only about Christians and Jews. Even your father and your brother, you cannot take them as a friend. Why the Muslims in this article did not mention to us that the Quran says in chapter 9 verse 29 that if you have a father or a brother who they are not Muslims, even those you cannot take them as a friends. And what is the reason not to take somebody as a friend if you want to take me as a friend? Give me a reason. You see, when they fabricate in this story here in this translation, they say, oh, they are misquoting. There's reasons. What reasons? People who want to take me as a friend, obviously they are not bad. If somebody want to take me as a friend, that's mean he don't want to be bad to me. Otherwise, why you want to take me as a friend? You know what I mean? And look, they quote for us from the Quran verses saying that people who the Christians and the Jews, they are people who have a disease in their heart. From above verse, we learn that we only discouraged from befriending with those who fight Muslims. This is not true. Because how you can be friends to somebody who want to fight you anyway, you idiot liar? You see how he want to fight you and he want to be your friend. Who is the stupid here? Somebody want to fight me, but he want to be my friend in the same time. Who is the crazy here? So they quote for you a verse saying that Allah forbid us from fighting for a friendship with those who fight us. How they are going to be they want to be your friends and they are fighting you? Explain. They are enemies and they want to friend you in the same time. Yes, they are enemies, for they reject Islam. The verse 9:29, why it says, and they are the one who is posting the verse, why it says fight the Christians, what is the reason? Because they did not accept Islam, not because they are fighting you. If we go in the Quran, what is the reason to fight the Christians? Let us see. Switch to Arabic. All the verses in front of us have a reason. قاتلوا الذين لا يؤمنون بالله ولا باليوم الآخر. Let us see the interpretation. You know, let us see what the Muslim says about this verse. So nobody will say we are taking things out of context. Okay, Amir, are you back? Do you hear me now, Amir?
Brother?
You hear me?
No, it doesn't. Your voices doesn't come out here of my phone. I don't understand.
I don't know why, my friend.
Man.
I have everything here set fine from my side. I'm not sure why. You see, if we go to the interpretation of the Quran, so a Muslim will not say I am misunderstanding the verses. Let us go. This is Tafsir Ibn Kathir, chapter 9, verse number 29. This is not my interpretation. I have nothing to do with it. All right. Let us see if this is about a certain time only, or Muslims are not allowed to take the Christians and the Jews forever as a friends. Allah command his believing servants who are pure in religion and person to expel the idolaters who are filthy in the religious sense. You see the love? You see, they try to say to you, oh, those they are fighting you. What fighting you? They are living with you in the same town. They are your neighbors. And now it's time for you, because you took over the city. Nobody is fighting you no more. There's no army to fight. Muhammad and his army are superior. They control the city of Mecca. They control the city of Medina. So now, because we are superior, let us do the business. We do not need infidels here. We do not need the Christians. We do not need Jews. We do not need anyone. So what we would do, Allah, he order us to expel them, for they are filthy. This is the sense of love. In religious sense, so they are clean, but in religious sense, they are filthy. They are like the sewage. Disgusting. And this is what is called the biggest, let us say, influence of fascism. You see, they say the Nazi in Germany, the fascist in Italy. This is a fascism, to believe that you are clean and the rest are filthy. And here we understand that when the Muslim, they say, as an example, in the BBC, they have interview with this guy from, he's a terrorist from Pakistan, a refugee who became a citizen by the help of the stupid rich people. They ask him, do you condemn the killing of innocent people in London? He says, first of all, we need to understand that innocent people in Islam are Muslims. The host, he said, are you kidding me? Are you saying that non-Muslims are guilty? He said, yes. If you are not Muslim, you are guilty. And that is explained here. What is your guilt? For you are filthy in the religious meaning. You are a criminal. If we go in the Quran, we will find many verses speaking about non-Muslims that they are criminals. They are criminals not because they are they kill people, but because they rejected Islam. Chapter 8 verse number 8. Chapter 10 verse number 17. Anyone who accused Muhammad to be a false prophet, he is a criminal. Chapter 10 verse number 17 as an example. Hello? You hear me, Amir? Hello?
This is not normal.
It's not working, huh? You see that because the other person, he was able to call me and speak to me. I think you muted maybe your microphone, Amir. Maybe you muted your speaker. Check your speaker. Check your speaker. Restart your phone, Amir. If you are listening to me, restart your phone. Let me text him. All right. So the Quran give us a clear answer about who are the criminals. Anyone who don't believe in Islam, they are criminals. Anyone, they are guilty. Here actually the translation, by the way, it's making it look nice. Guilty. The word mujrim is not a guilty. The word mujrim is a guilty of a crime, and usually we use it to speak about something very, very, like he is a very, very bad criminal. This is not about being guilty. False translation, as usual. Surely they are guilty. So what our guilt? For they did not accept Muhammad. They told him this is a frog, this is a lie. That is your guilt, and this is your crime, which you are going to be killed for. It's not because they wage war. You see, the Muslim, they say to you, the Quran, the Islam speak that we should fight those who wage war against Islam. Yes, this is war. Right now I am in war with Islam according to Muslims. That is the war. Anyone who don't believe in Allah and the last day, he is guilty. And this is what the interpretation of the tafsir here says. Read with me carefully. If we go here, we will find the following. Let us go. The order to fight the people of Scripture until they give jizya. Until what? Until they give jizya. So what we want from them? Money. He don't even want them to convert to Islam. He wants them to pay him money. He's a thief. There's many stories reported in history that in certain time in Egypt, some villages, they decide to convert the whole village to Islam. They are Christians. Why? Because they don't want to be humiliated, and they cannot afford to pay no more. And then when they send letters to the caliphate, he refused. He said, if they converted to Islam, who is going to pay for our food? Who is the one going to pay for your food? If all those Christians in Egypt, they became a Christian, became Muslims, who is going to feed you Muslims? You hear me now, Amir?
No, it doesn't work.
It's not working? Hello?
I don't hear your voice. It's computer.
No,
it doesn't work.
Not working?
Maybe you muted the Skype by mistake.
Hello?
I don't hear your voice. It's
Maybe
computer.
you muted the Skype by mistake, Amir. Maybe you muted the Skype by mistake. Okay, what about this? Call me from Skype from the phone. Can you do that? Let me tell him. Amir, call me using Skype, but from the phone. Call me from the phone. Don't use the computer. Forget about the computer now. All right. Use the phone until this computer thing will be fixed. Maybe later you can uninstall Skype from the computer and install it again. So the order is to fight the people of the scripture for what reason? Interpretation, and the verse says. Even his phone is not working. All right. Fight against those who believe not in Allah. So why fight against who? Those who believe not in Allah, not those who fight you. The Christian, they never fought Muhammad. Never, never, never. It was Muhammad who sent. Actually, the Christians in the Arabian Peninsula, nobody fought Muhammad. Just to make it simple, actually, inside the Arabian Peninsula, there's no Christian anyway. There was Nasara. They are a Christian cult, which even those Muhammad, he killed them. Even those Muhammad, either he killed them or he expelled them, as we saw in the hadith. However, here it says, why we fight them? We fight them because they don't believe in Allah. They don't believe in what is forbidden by Islam. They don't believe in Muhammad. And they don't acknowledge Islam. From who? Specifically from the Christians and the Jews. Until what? Until they pay the jizya. Not until they go in peace with us. Is that a verse valid until Judgment Day? Yes. A Muslim, he have a duty to fight the Christians, the Jews, until Judgment Day. This is why Muhammad, he said that time will come, and if there is a Jew hiding behind a rock or a tree, the tree or the rock will say, there is a Jew behind me, come and kill him. And is going to scream to the Muslims, you know, asking them to come and kill the Jewish guy. Actually, there's a Abdul. He said he wanna call me. His name is Omar, and he left me a message, but I don't know why he don't call me. Let us see.
Leave my message. Hello, assalamu alaikum, Christian Prince. How are you? I hope you're doing well. It is me, Mr. Ali. This is like the 6th time I've tried to contact you. I would like to have a friendly debate with you. I've seen your videos, the false claims which you.
Yeah, but call me, Omar. Call me. Okay.
Now it works.
Okay, it's working now.
Perfect. Yes.
Okay, what happened? Did you say inshallah before you call me?
Yes. Yes. I said, God, please.
That's good. Anyway, so guys, read with me here carefully. So the reason Muslims, they don't want to take you as a friend, not because as those articles, fake articles, they say to you that because in certain time, this is not about now, this is not about etc. And they will say to you that Prophet, he married from a Christian woman. The fact he did not marry from any Christian women. None of the women Muhammad he married from, they were a Christian. This is number one. Khadija is not a Christian. Khadija is Nasara. This is number one. Number two, Muhammad he married Khadija before he became a Muslim, not after. Number three, Safiya, the Jewish woman, he kidnapped her. He did not marry her. She have no choice to marry or not to marry. He raped her in the same day he got her from her family, and she was already married. How he can marry a married woman?
Brother.
Yeah.
Can you show us the story of Kinana in which Muhammad tortured him for money?
Yeah, you know, actually we mentioned that actually I think maybe last week, but we can do it. We can do it again, no problem. But let us see. Hold on. Yeah, the story, but we will see if we can find it in English. Let us see if we can find it in English. Find it in English. But anyway, we can find it in different books. That's very easy. All right, this is the book of As-Sirah النبوية لابن هشام. السيرة النبوية ابن هشام. And this is volume number 2 and page number 337. Page number 337. And this is the story how Muhammad he started torturing a man, his name is Kinana, for not giving the money he hid, which is his money.
Did you find it?
Yeah, it's in the screen. This is the book of As-Sirah Nabawiyya, book of Ibn Hisham, volume number 2. The title of the chapter is Uqubatu Kinana ibn Rabi'a, the penalty or the punishment of Kinana, the son of Rabi'a. And here is speaking about that he have the money of his tribe, Bani Nadir. Bani Nadir are a Jewish tribe. Muhammad he killed them. So now this guy, they suspect that he is the one hiding the money, which the Muslim Muhammad he want to take the money. He want to take the money of all the Jews. Look like the Jews, they hide their money, they bury it under the ground. And now Muhammad he ordered to bring this guy, and some Muslim they told Muhammad that we saw him going around an abandoned building which is empty, and we suspect that he have something hiding there. So Muhammad he told them, bring them here and go and dig there. They found some money, not too much, and Muhammad he brought the guy and he told him to tell him where is the money, otherwise he will kill him. He refused to tell where is the money or the rest of the money. So Muhammad he gave an order to Az-Zubayr ibn al-Awwam to torture him, and he did until the guy he died. Actually, the one who killed him, it was Muhammad ibn Maslama. It says here, فَضَرَبَ عُنْقَهُ بِأَخِيهِ Mahmud ibn Maslama. So he said he killed him as a revenge for his brother, but this guy is not the one who killed his, but just because he's a Jew. So Muhammad he gave this guy, he said, okay, you know what, we want to kill him. You know, you lost your brother, right? Okay, go kill this guy, so you know, so you can take it as a revenge. Go and kill him, slaughter him. So the guy he took him and he cut his head. This is a story, one of the stories of the peaceful, loving teaching of Muhammad. Imagine if Jesus he brought someone and he started beating him. Here, actually, in the story, it says that Zubayr ibn al-Awwam he was putting his sword in his chest and digging inside his chest, like to torture him, make him bleed. And then at the end, when they found that he will not say where is the money, obviously he don't know maybe where is the money, otherwise how he can handle all this torture. Then when they give up and maybe he is almost dead, they decide to give the guy, the Jewish guy, to other guy, his name Muhammad, he ordered, give him to that guy, let him slaughter him. And he did slaughter him. This is the truth about the love of Muhammad. Now if we continue here, so this is the reference you asked for, Amir. I hope you got it. Okay.
Thank you, brother.
And then
you know, brother, wait, brother.
Yeah.
You know, I have a lot of Muslim friends here in Germany because I raised up with Muslims, because they are my brothers and sisters in Islam, you know. But I'm not a Muslim now. I became a Christian, and when I told them I became a Christian, they were very shocked. You know, my friend told me 6 months or 8 months ago, he told me about WhatsApp. He said, "Oh, Amir, why you left Islam? Why you became Christian? Are you stupid? Are you ill? Come back to Islam." And so I said, "I never trust Muhammad. I will never give my soul to him or trust my soul to him. You know, because Muhammad was not able to tell the difference between the revelation of Allah and the revelation of Satan. I will never trust this guy, that he imagined himself that he had sex with his wives, but in fact he did not." When I read some of this hadith, I became very scared.
Not only this, you see everything in Islam. Look. We are reading. If we want to understand Islam, where we are going to go? We are going to go to the interpretation, and look what the interpretation of the Quran is saying. Just because the Christian refuse to accept Islam, we fight them and we force them to pay us money. It's a gang system. Islam is a gang. Read with me carefully, Muslim. This is not my interpretation. Paying jizya is a sign of kufr and disgrace. It's sign of what? The Muslim, they lie to you. They say this is a tax. This is not a tax. This is Ibn Kathir speaking. This is not Abdul Potato. This is not Obama. This is not macaroni from France, and this is not miracle from Germany, the idiot. This is Ibn Kathir, a scholar for the Muslim. When they want to learn, they go and read what this guy is saying. He's saying paying jizya is not a sign of respect, it's a sign of kufr and disgrace until they pay the jizya. If they do not choose to embrace Islam, so it's a penalty. Why they are paying jizya? Because they refuse, and it is a sign of kufr. Kufr is the biggest crime in Islam and disgrace. Then with willing and submission and defeat, so you are defeated when you pay it. You are defeated. It's an attribute you pay because you are a coward, because you are a potato, because you are under our shoes. This is the point of paying the money. We force you to pay. It's not a choice. We force you, subdued, defeated, humiliated, and feel themselves subdued, disgraced, humiliated. Do you see it? This is Islam, and this is the love of Islam, and we can take Christians as a friend. Look at this. What a friend. He is your friend, but you want him humiliated, disgraced, and then they continue. Therefore, Muslims are not allowed to honor the people of the Dhimma, which mean the Christian and the Jews, even those who they are protected by Islam for paying money. You see, the Muslim, they say to you, okay, we force you to pay jizya, so protect you. Protect me from who? From us. A Muslim want to protect me from himself. If I pay him, he will not kill me. I mean, do you see how nice the religion is? So you are not allowed as a Muslim to honor the Christian and the Jews or elevate them above the Muslims. But in the article here, the one we saw, they are speaking about, oh, in Islam, brother, they are misquoting, they are lying to you, they misquote the verses, it's miscontact, brother. It doesn't say that, brother. It doesn't where it says that. There is other verse that says you are no, don't attack those who never attack you, brother. Okay, but there's a verse says attack those who never attack you too. And the verse saying clearly the Christian and the Jews specifically, for they are not accepting Islam. You see how they lie? So now if we go here, we continue. Muhammad, he gave advice to the Muslim. This is the manner of Muhammad, not the manner of Ibn Kathir. The manner of Muhammad is, if you see a Christian and a Jew in the street, don't say assalamu alaikum to him. Even assalam is not allowed to say. But if you meet them in the road, force them to the narrowest alley. If you go to the most ancient buildings, or let us say cities, you will find like in the middle, like I was in Germany, I was in France, I was in many places in my trip. You will see in certain place in the old city where it's covered by different color of tiles. Why? Because this is used to be a sewage, open sewage in the street. So what the Muslims say, or what Muhammad is saying, when you see a Christian or a Jew in the street, what do you do to him? You force him to walk in the sewage. You have to force him. He's not allowed to walk like you in the street. You as a citizen, you walk in the street, he is just a filthy Christian. He is just a filthy Jew. He is just a filthy Hindu. So what we do to them, they are filthy. They are filthy. For they are not Muslims. And who is the one saying that? Muhammad, the Quran says that. Read with me. If we go back, it says in the top, they are filthy in the manner or in the meaning of religious sense. Okay? To expel the idolaters who are filthy in religious sense. You are filthy. It doesn't matter who you are. As long you are not a Muslim, you are filthy. If you there's an American movie that the movie tried to cover something, that there is a Muslim who was killed. He committed suicide bombing. The Saudi police did not allow the American to touch the Muslim dead body. Why? Because the American are kuffar and the Muslim dead body is pure. He's a Muslim. Even he's a terrorist. Imagine the Saudi police who support are fighting terrorists, but in fact they are terrorists themselves too. They did not allow the American who came to investigate the attack to touch the dead man who is from Al-Qaeda. Why? Because it's not allowed in Islam for non-Muslim to touch a dead Muslim, because you are filthy, while the Muslim is clean and he is pure. That is fascism. You see, they speak about Hitler This is Hitler teaching. They think they are clean, we are dirty. Hitler is 1,000 times better than Muhammad when it's come to teaching. If we compare between Hitler and Muhammad, you will find that Muhammad is obviously just an older version of Hitler. When Muhammad, he said, I'm going to expel the Jews and the Christians. Isn't it this is what Hitler he did? He decided to expel specifically the Jews. Isn't it this is Hitler idea? Where Hitler he learned this? He learned it from Muhammad. And this is why the Muslims, they love Hitler. I myself in the Middle East, I saw a Hitler picture in many places. You go to the bakery, you find Hitler picture. You go to the supermarket, you find Hitler. They love it. Yasser Arafat and Hamas, they distribute the book of Hitler. It's called in Arabic Kifahi, for free. The UNRWA, which is collecting money donation from the stupid American, from the stupid French, from the stupid English, from the stupid German, they collect the money to print the book of Hitler, and they give it for free for the good citizen of Allah. That is the truth. I challenge anyone to tell me what is the difference between Hitler and Muhammad. Hitler want to expel anyone that agree with him. He hate the Jews and he hate the Christians because he was killing Christians. 99% of those who Hitler he killed, they were Christians. And don't forget that the Muslims, they were fighting in his side. The biggest brigade of the SSS intelligence was based on fighters from Albania and Albania. This is a religion of racism. You see, in different hadith, Muhammad he said, and here you will see that Hitler is a lot nicer than Muhammad again. What is the idea of fascism? What is the idea of, like they say to you, the white, the KKK? You know, the KKK. What is the KKK? The KKK is a cult of people who believe that because I am white, I am better than others, which is absolutely false. And we don't believe in such a garbage. However, Muhammad believed in the same thing. Chapter 3, verse number 110. You are the best of people ever raised up for the benefit of mankind. Who is the best? Muhammad, saying that Allah told him that the Muslims are the best of mankind. Why the Muslims are the best of mankind? What is the reason? Because look what this he explained. The best for mankind are those who bring them with the chains round their necks till they embrace Islam. The Muslims are better than the rest of the world, for their duty is to put a chain around your neck and bring you like a sheep, like a dog, like a cattle, like a cow, to enslave you in order to force you to convert to Islam. And this is what make Muslims the best of mankind. You see, the Muslim, they will quote for you the first part and they will say to you, you are the best of people ever raised up, and between two bracket, for the benefit of mankind. When you hear this verse, you will say, okay, Islam saying they are the best, but not the best to be racist. No, the best for the benefit of mankind. See, it says the benefit. Do you see it between two bracket? But they will not tell you that the word benefit here is speaking about in bringing you with the chains around your neck. This is the benefit of mankind. Imagine. So now Muslims, if there is a 1 billion Muslim, they have a duty to enslave 7 billion and bring them with the chains around their necks in order to force them to convert to Islam. And this is how they can save you from going to hell. and that explains the violence and the hate of this cult. So we as a Christians, we should not hate the Muslims, for Islam took love from them, and we should show them what love is about. You see, a person, we are losing you again, Amir. I don't know what's happening. If a Muslim never knows what a green mean, and you try to explain to him what a green, he will not really understand, because maybe he's a blind. With my respect to all the blind people, he don't know what the word green mean. I mean, what the green, what the word red mean. I did not see the color red. I did not see the color green. Same when you speak to a person about love, but he never witnessed love. However, at the end of the day, the Muslim is a human being, if Muhammad he like or not. And the human being, he is born with love, not with hate. So if Islam try to kill that love inside him, we should do our best as a Christians to wake up the feeling of love inside the Muslim, not the feeling of hate. And how we can do that? Simply by sharing the truth with them about Islam and about Jesus, not by hating them, not by cursing them, not by praying for their death, as many Islamic scholars they keep doing, cursing us. Even Muhammad in the Quran, by his faithful book, he did not hesitate to say clearly, I am going to spread hate and enmity between the Christians until the judgment day. Which means Allah in the Quran, he announced himself to be the devil. He hates the Christians to the point he don't want to see one Christian loving another Christian. And this is why I say to those naive ones who stop, keep dividing the Christians, like, it's very easy to spread division. So we start fighting Catholic and Protestant and Orthodox and etc. All kind of division. And by doing that, we are helping the plan of the devil. Read carefully with me. From those two who called themselves Christians, we did take a covenant, but they forgot a good part of the message that we sent to them. So we string them with enmity and hatred between one and other to the judgment day. So this is not, they will tell me this is for out of context. It says until judgment day. This is not temporary. They want to lie to me and say this is not about now, this is about judgment day. It's a lie. Someone asking me a question about the European government who refused to accept refugee. My friend, I don't want to involve in politics. However, if I am in charge, I will not open my borders for people who I do not know. Number one, the Bible teach that we should take refugee, but not refugees coming by millions, which mean soon me myself I will be a refugee in my house. Let us say I have a house. I can take one refugee to live in my house, but not to take 10 refugees and I am the only one who live in that house, and then they will kick me out. That is stupid. So countries who open their borders, they are being stupid for a very simple reason. You don't know who's coming. Maybe criminals, killers, drug dealers, maybe good ones. We don't know. You do not know their real names. You do not know who they are. You know nothing about them. Same time, many of them, they are coming from different religion, different culture. As an example, somebody coming from Afghanistan, he never saw a girl wearing short skirt. Never, all his life. Then you drop him in Holland, and then he walk in Holland and he see girls almost naked. What he do? He start raping. And then you wonder why we have a lot of rape. That is your fault. You brought someone coming from different culture. He never lived a life like this. He never saw something like this. And now in his mind, a girl who is wearing short skirt, obviously she is a whore for him. Otherwise, why she is wearing those clothes? Right? Governments in the West, as I learned, they are stupid, they are ignorant, they do not know what they are doing. Yeah, they they don't want a refugee, but they bring workers, and later those workers, they get their ID and they get their citizenship and they stay, and you change the country. I work in Germany. I did not see German in Germany. There's no German. Where is the German? I saw people from everywhere. I did not meet one person during my trip to Germany from Germany. You believe it? Not a single person I met in Germany, he is German. Where is the German? So politics in the West, sadly, because it's led by the liberals, everything is upside down, everything is stupid. They lost their sense. They lost their sense. I mean, they have no sense. Stupidity is the intelligence these days. And the second you say, you speak your mind, they say you are teaching hate. The second you say the truth, they say you are a person who is a racist. Me myself, I'm an immigrant. Me myself, I am an immigrant. How I can hate immigrant? If I came to this country as an immigrant too. But stupidity is stupidity. If I go right now and cross the border to Mexico, if I stay 1 day extra more than my visa day, the Mexican, they will arrest me, they will ship me out of the country. Okay, how come they can do it to us but you cannot do it to them? Stupidity. If I go to France and I stay 1 day more than my visa, they will arrest me and they will ship me out of the country. How come you do that to an American but you do not do that for somebody come from the middle of nowhere? Stupidity. At least you know who I am, you have my passport, you know my citizenship, you know how I came in, you know everything about me. Everything is upside down, and people don't want to listen. However, for us, we do our part, and people, they listen, they don't listen, this is their business. As you see, Allah, he say he will spread hate and enmity, and we as a Christians, we have a duty to fight hate and hatred. Doesn't matter it's coming from who. We should not allow hatred to penetrate between us. Catholic, Protestant, right away in a second they will start fighting. I mean, where is the love of Jesus between you? Both they speak they love Jesus, both they say they are followers of Jesus, and then in a second they start shooting at each other. Well, you are not a Christian then if you do that. The plan of the devil is in the front of your eyes. So we stringed them with enmity and hatred between one and the other. And the second you start teaching hatred, practicing hatred, you are a servant of Allah. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello?
Yes. How I can help you?
Hello, do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. How I can help you?
Do you hear me?
Okay, well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to spend my time to say to you hello and how are you. Let us see, Masoud is trying to call.
No, I'm not going
Hey,
to spend my time.
You hear me now? Amir, do you hear me,
Masoud
Amir?
is trying to call.
Do you hear me, Amir?
I'm not going to spend my
Hello?
Yeah.
Amir, turn off your camera. Maybe that will help your Skype to work better. I think your internet is not good. Turn off your camera. Okay, just stay with me in the voice. Let us see if we're working. Do you hear me now?
I'm hearing now.
All right, leave the camera off, please. Let us see if this will work. So as you see, guys,
But your voice is going away. This is the problem. I hear you
I think
for
it's, I
1
think,
second, then
yeah,
your voice is going away.
obviously it's an internet problem from your side, because everybody can hear me very well in YouTube. And there's
Now
no
I
way.
hear nothing.
See?
Hello?
See? Yeah.
No.
Look like you don't have a good internet today. I will not be
It's
surprised.
okay. Maybe next time, brother.
It's all right.
This time it doesn't work.
It's
I don't
okay.
know
It's
what's
okay,
happening.
Amir. No problem. No problem. Amir. No problem. It's okay.
God bless you and go on with your show. I'm
take
listening.
Take care. Thank you. If there is any Muslim would like to call us, please feel free to call, but don't spend the time saying to you, hello, how are you? Go straight to the topic and tell me what do you want to say. All right? Now the guy, he said he want to call me to debate me. Call me. Who's holding you? All right. Hello? Hello?
Do you hear me?
Yes, I do.
Do you hear me?
Yes, who is talking to me? You are
Hello?
live on air. You are live on air. Do you hear me, my friend? Hello?
Do you hear me?
I do hear
Christian
you.
Prince.
What is the problem here?
I don't hear you.
You don't hear me? Okay, let me check to see what's happening here. How come the other guy was hearing me? I don't know, like let me check the voice. Test video. Okay. I know it sounds fine. Not sure what the problem. Let us try. Do you hear me
Hello,
now?
Christian Prince.
Yes, you hear me now?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I do. Hello?
I don't hear you.
Oh boy. Let me restart my Skype. Maybe my Skype have a problem. Let me restart. I will read the chapter. I will read 2 verses from the chapter of Zucchini, and maybe that will help to make Skype work. You know, Muslim, they have fictions about you know, the black eye and envy and etc. So they start like reading verses from the Quran upside down, verses before they go to the bathroom, so they will have diarrhea. I mean, you name it. Maybe we should do that. Let us try now with this guy. I will do testing in audio and video setting in Skype first. Okay, test audio. Okay, make a free call test.
Hello, welcome to Skype call testing service. After the beep, please record a message. Afterwards, your message will be played back to you.
Any Abdul? Where is the message?
Hello, welcome to Skype call testing service. After the beep, please record a message. Afterwards, your message will be played back to you.
Any Abdul in the bushes?
If you are able to hear your own voice, then you have configured Skype correctly. If you hear this message, but not your own voice, then something is wrong with your audio recording settings. Please check your microphone and microphone settings.
Okay. So look like we have a problem. Hold on. Let's see what is the problem. Output, maybe this one. Maybe this one, I'm not sure. Output. Let me try now again. Sorry guys, we're just trying to find out what's the problem here.
Hello, welcome to Skype call testing service. After the beep, please record a message. Afterwards, your message will be played back to you.
Any Abdul in the bushes?
If you are able to hear your own voice,
We heard nothing. I don't know why. I'm not sure really why. Okay, let's try this. If we do this and we do this, okay, let us try this. Output 1 2 1 2. Okay. Is my voice coming good, guys? Do you still hear me? Because I'm playing with the setting to see if it's working.
hello, welcome to Skype call testing service. After the beep, please record a message. Afterwards, your message will be played back to you.
Hello. Any Abdul? Hello. Any Abdul? Now it's working.
If you are
okay, now it's working. All right. Let us see. Let me call you Amir. Okay, Amir. Do you hear me? Do you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. Perfect.
See,
Brother?
because I did read the chapter of the zucchini. Yeah. Anyway, so you see, when the Muslims, you see, we are in chapter 5, verse number 14, 51. It says, "Take not Christians and Jews as a friends," and this is not for temporarily time. This is forever, because simply Islam consider the Christians are people of unjust. Why they are unjust? For simply they are people who rejected Islam. Are you going to love someone who don't love Muhammad? The answer supposedly no. Are you going to be a friend for someone who don't believe in Muhammad? The answer is simply no. So because you don't love Muhammad as a Christian, so Muslim, they should hate you according to Islam, and this is why they
kill you.
Yeah, and they have to fight you, and they have to chase you, and they have to expel you from the land. This is a duty for every Muslim to do. This is what Islam is about, and we should not believe in the same mentality. In the same time, we should be smart people who believe in protection, who believe that's, you know, like, yes, we are loving, we are giving, we help others, but doesn't mean we are going to let our house with no fences and with no doors. Yes, Jesus says you take the refugee in, but doesn't mean we invite people who do not know who they are to our houses, and including maybe people who would love to kill us or to rape our women. We have to be smart, vigilant, and educated. You see, being good is different from being stupid. Being good is about doing the best of your good to help somebody. Now we have millions and millions They would love to come to Europe tomorrow, if not today. So what you will do? The stupid miracle, the chancellor of Germany, she said refugees are welcome. Okay, I guarantee you, if you open doors, every person in India, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Syria, Jordan, Lebanon, you name it. I mean,
Your
Africa,
voice is
all Africa.
becoming unclean.
Yeah, look like we have no choice, my friend. Is going is I think now it is YouTube. It's not. It is the internet.
Your
Not my,
Skype is
yeah, it's not working. It's
not good working.
Yeah, it's not working. What we can do? No, it's not working. You don't hear me again. I don't know what to do. It's not working. Yeah, I think I need to do something. I need to change the setup of my setting for audio. Maybe next time what we can do. I mean, we're not going to spend the whole day saying hello and how are you. Now, do we have any Muslim would like to call me? Tomorrow we will try to do a broadcast, me and Amir again. I will be sure that's we will do some testing before we yeah, I think the mic is switching automatically. Let us see how that can, how this happening. Let me use some black magic. Hold on. I learned the trick, you know, a black magic trick. I will try to use it. Automatically adjust. Okay, I will change that. Okay, microphone is Lexon Alpha. Okay, I will use built-in microphone. Okay, let us see now. And now we will do something else. Give me a second, Amir. I will call you back. I think I found the problem. Okay. Let us see. I'm not sure why even, you see, even control of the audio from my not sure why. Okay, now. Okay, let us see. I will call you one more time, Amir. Let us see if this will work. Let us see. In the name of the God of the zucchini.
One more time, Amir. Let us see if this will work.
Do you hear me now?
I'm here now.
Okay, I think now it's going to work, you know?
I hope so.
Yeah, the angel zucchini is going to help me in this manner. You know, the angel who come to Muhammad in the image of Dahya al-Kalbi.
Dahya al-Kalbi.
Dahya al-Kalbi, yeah. And the funny, you know what Kalbi mean?
Dogs.
Doggies.
Doggies.
Doggies. And you know what the last name of Muhammad?
Ibn Kilab.
Dogs.
Yes.
And you know what his wife last name? Zainab bint Jahsh.
Donkeys.
Yeah, I mean, what a zoo, man. And the funny, he hate dogs. His last name is Dogs, and he ordered to kill all the dogs. And this is additional sign of hatred. Not only to human being. I mean, this guy obviously is sick, because you know, dogs are one of the most useful. If you don't love dogs, well, this is your business. But dogs, Amir is going to sleep on the screen. Let's sleep. Dogs, my friend, is the most useful animal for mankind. So how we can hate them? There's a guy is trying to call me. I don't know who is he. Let me see, but before I let him speak first, if he is a Muslim or not. It's a guy he keeps trying to call.
Bring it in, brother.
I'm trying to type to him in Arabic. Switch to English. Yeah, we have a Cloud again. Don't you like Cloud? Anyway, let us show you what Muhammad he said about dogs. All right. Muhammad, he ordered to kill all the dogs. Then the Arab Muslims, they complained because how they can live without dogs. Remember those people lived 1400 years ago, and this is their security. This is for the shepherd, this is for the sheep, this is for the desert life. So how people can live without the dogs? Look what Muhammad said. I heard the messenger of Allah raising his voice and commanding that dogs be killed, and dogs were killed, except for hunting dogs, kept for herding livestock. Why? Why Muhammad wanna kill dogs? Any Muslim can
Because
ask? What do you think, Amir? What is the real reason?
because dogs know that Muhammad was a false man, because most of the dogs know that by their instinct.
They have sense, yeah. They have a special sense. They can feel evil energy. So, and Muhammad, to explain why he wanna kill dogs, he claimed that dogs are unclean. But what is a clean? I mean, what clean mean? Or a human are unclean too? I mean, have you ever heard of a human is a clean? Since when a human is not a clean? Even if you just clean everything from you take a shower, inside you there is dead, there is food, there is meat, there is poo-poo. I mean, there is nobody is a clean. Your tongue is full of viruses and germs. Your mouth is the mouth of a human being is more dirty than a toilet seat. So what it does mean that the dogs are dirty? Muhammad, he go and explain more, and then Muhammad, he go extreme, claiming that black animals are evil. Not only dogs are not good and they are bad. No, he go to say that yellow dog is a good dog, white dog is a good dog, but a black dog for sure it is the devil. Read carefully with me.
You're racist.
Yeah, the messenger of Allah said, when any one of you stand in the prayer, there is a thing before him equal to the back of the saddle that cover him. In the case of there is not before him a thing equal to the back of saddle, his prayer would be cut off by passing off an ass, women, and black dog. Look what Muhammad he said. He did not say a dog. He said what is going to destroy your prayer, three things, three filthy things: donkey and women and the black dog. And here you will notice that Muhammad categorizing women as one kind with the animals. He's counting three things would disturb your prayer, and the three things are dogs, donkeys, and women are between the dogs and the donkeys, so they are equal. Then Aisha actually in different hadith she said, you made us equal to dogs and donkeys. Aisha, she said that in the hadith, but she forgot that the one who said that, as you see, Muhammad, which mean by when Aisha she said that you made us equal to dogs and donkeys, she admitted that Muhammad made women equal to dogs and donkeys. If you go down more hadith, you will see Muhammad described actually in the same hadith. In the same hadith here, if you read with me, let us go up to make it clear for you. So the guy who he asked the narrator, he said to him, "O Abu Dhar, what feature is there in the black dog which distinguish it from the red dog and the yellow dog?" So the Muslim who heard Abu Dhar is one of the Sahaba, or he is the one of the reporters of the hadith, and he is saying what he heard the Prophet saying. So the guy he asked him, okay, so the black dog will disturb the prayer and the donkey and the women. What make the black dog distinguished different from the red dog or yellow dog? He said, "Oh son of my brother," which means he's answering him saying, "I ask the messenger of Allah," which means he asked him, "as you asking me," which means the same question I asked Muhammad, what distinguished the black dog from the yellow dog and red dog? And he said the black dog is the devil. So this is the teaching of Muhammad, and this is a teaching of hate. Hate, which what I'm trying to say, hatred is not only can be spread against a human being, can be something become a culture, sadly, against animals who have nothing except of their color. So now Muslims, because of Muhammad's statement, if they see a black dog or a black cat, they want to kill it, for it is the devil. In different hadith, Muhammad, he said, وَاقْتُلُوا كُلَّ أَسْوَدٍ بَهِيمٍ, and kill every black animal. Anyone is a black, pure black, you kill him. It doesn't matter.
Brother,
Yeah.
Can you show us the reference in which in which the scholars say whoever believes that Muhammad is black, it should be immediately be killed?
Yeah,
because Muhammad.
Yeah, the hadith says, but I don't think I can find it in English, but in Arabic for sure we can find it easy. The hadith says, whoever says the prophet is a black, kill him. Whoever says that, yeah. Why? Because this is supposedly an insult, and Muhammad is a white man. You know. Let me see if I can find it in Arabic.
Brother, after this, can you show us that Muhammad wear talisman to protect himself from evil eyes?
To do what? Say again.
He wear a talisman. You know what is that?
He order what?
No, he's wearing a chain or something for protection of evil eyes, and so, you know.
Well, Muhammad, he have many fiction belief, and this is can be found. You see, I don't know if you heard of the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. You heard of it? Quran Ibn Mas'ud.
Yes.
Okay.
11.
Yeah. If you go in the Quran, there is verses Ibn Mas'ud, he refused to accept them to be part of the Quran, and this is a chapter 113 verse number 1, 2, 3. It's weird that this is even as a Quran or considered as to be Quran, but if you go to Ibn Mas'ud, you will see Ibn Mas'ud, he refused to put this as a part of the Quran, same as he refused Al-Fatiha. Here, if you read with me carefully, Muhammad say, I seek refuge with the Lord of the Dawn from the mischief of the created things. Okay, what is the created things? Here is Muhammad speaking about you know, maybe you and me? No, he's talking about the mischievement of the created things by Allah, which is going to do black magic, from the mischief of darkness as overspread, from the mischief of those who practice secret arts, and from the mischief of the invoice or the envy, who practice envy. So Muhammad and all the Muslim believe in all kind of those fiction stories, and actually many of you, those who they are listening, they believe in it, but they think they are better than the Muslim. But the fact you believe in it, you believe that the black cat is the devil, you believe that you have to put something in the top of your door or somebody is going to hit you with envy, you believe that you have to put like the horse shoe, whatever they call it, in the top of the door because that will stop the evil from coming your house. You believe in the eye, which is going to protect you. You believe in the blue stone, you hang it in your car because that will stop people from envy. All those fictions are widely spread, and it's okay to know, I mean, to see some people who they are ignorant and they believe in this, but it's not okay to believe that God, he teach such a garbage. If you go, actually here the translation is really false. Let me show you why the translation is false. If we go and we click at the say Biktal, this is Biktal. You see here the word. Let me show you in Arabic because I cannot find a good translation. وَمِن شَرِّ النَّفَّاثَاتِ فِي الْعُقَدِ. And nafathat is when you blow, like oof, 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 you know. Uqad is the knots, you know, you want to make you have a rope and you make a knot, you tie something. That is what it's called today, the voodoo. So somebody want to make a knot for you to make your life difficult. So he starts saying things and he make a knot, and this knot supposedly is going to hurt you. So he make a knot for me or for you, and then he start doing this, oof, 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 blah blah blah, and start saying supposedly secret words. It's fiction, it's a lie. So Muhammad, he believe in such a garbage to the point he is making it as Allah he told him that. Now if you think about it, just to show you that this is cannot be from God. If this is the one is talking here, if you ask the Muslims who is the one is talking there, they will say to you it is Allah. Okay, how Allah say such a thing? I say, I seek refuge with Allah, the Lord of the daybreak. Have you ever heard of a daybreak? He is the Lord of the daybreak. Wait, what does that mean?
It's Satan.
Then
It's Satan.
from the evil of what he has created. So ask Allah to protect him from the evil he created. And then he continue, and from the evil of darkening night as it come with its kindness. A darkness, sorry. Or the moon as set or goes away. What does that mean? I mean, so when the moon goes away, the evil is coming. This is all from the fictions. And then from the evil of those who practice witchcraft, when they blow in the nuts. If you read the whole story here 1,000 times, you will understand nothing. The fact is very simple. Each time Muhammad, Aisha, she want to sleep with him, she want to have sex. He cannot have sex. So he want to claim that his private part is not working because somebody, he did something to him at night. His penis is not working. His wives are complaining. Muhammad cannot sleep with them. Muhammad have to find an excuse. The excuse is, I seek refuge by Allah from the one who made a knot for me. What knot for you? Not for his penis. His penis is not working. If you go in the hadith, you will find the following. Amir is laughing because it's hard to believe, right? Yeah, when you read the story, there's no story there. I mean, it's silly, it's stupid. What this is about? And why when the night is that come? What does that mean? When the night is come? I mean, there's no evil at daytime, and the nuts and the magic work only in nighttime. It doesn't make sense. But in the daytime he is out, in the nighttime he go home, and now the wife, she want to sleep with him, but his penis is not working. You know, let me show you. Actually, if you guys have my book, Quran, sorry, Allah and Sex, you will see some of the reference we are talking about. When Aisha, she tried to sleep with him, here we go. Guys, read with me. Can you see it, Amir?
Yes, I can see it.
Okay. It says, it was narrated. Let us zoom in so people they can read it better. Okay. And this is why, guys, I advise you to get my books if you want to have a handy reference, because there we study things carefully and we have all the reference for you. Aisha, she said, Aisha is talking. I looked for the messenger of Allah and I put my hand on his hair. Where Aisha, she put her hand? In his hair, not in his panty. And he said, your shaitan has come to you. I said, don't you have shaitan? He said, yes, but Allah helped me against him and he converted to Islam. Okay, but the story here is not about this. Aisha is playing with Muhammad. She wanted him to have sex with her, and Muhammad accusing her by touching his hair, asking for sex, that her Satan is doing that. You get the point? Otherwise,
Yes.
what the point of if my wife, she touched my hair, why that what does have to do with shaitan? She is lawful for me, she's my wife, we are not doing something wrong, so what Satan have to do here? Nothing. But Muhammad trying to find an excuse not to sleep with her, so now he claimed that this is her Satan is doing that, and her Satan is active, but his Satan became a Muslim. This is why he is not playing with her hair, and this is why he is not having sex with her. And then we find in different hadith, Muhammad explained more that he cannot have sex because of the knots. They made a knot for him. You see, when you study Islam, you have to be a person who have a very sharp memory, and you connect the dots together. Like you have many pixels, they come to you as pixels, and then your brain have to filter those pixels and make them as a big screen image. So let us see what happened. You will see in the hadith. Let us make them side by side so we can connect the dots together for those who they are not getting it yet. When the hadith says that Muhammad, he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never did. But what was that about? Muhammad, he go outside and he tell his friends, he brag about how much he's good in sex. If you read my books, you will find Muhammad is speaking to everybody about how powerful he is in bed. He used to sleep with all his wives in 1 hour. 1 hour in the Arabian Peninsula language, in the Arabic language at that time, they use it for like 15 minutes. Fi sa'a. Sa'a today is equal to 1 hour, because this is the new like an international understanding of 1 hour. But in the Arabian Peninsula, when you will say the word sa'a, it used to be for less than between 15 to 20 minutes. Muhammad sleep with 13 women fi sa'a, which means in 15 or 20 minutes. Here you will see Muhammad says he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never did. Now why? You know why, Amir, right? Because Muhammad explained that somebody, he made a knot for him. If you go down in the hadith, you will see it says 2 angels, they came to Muhammad and they said, one of them, he said to the other one, what's wrong with this man? The other guy, he said to him, he is under a black magic. The first one asked, who had worked magic on him? The other replied, Lubayd ibn al-Azam. The first one asked, what material he did use? The other replied, the skin of the pollen male of a date tree with the comb and their hair stock, and it kept under the stone. Okay, how he made the skin of a pollen? He made a knot with it. So he made a knot for Muhammad, so his penis will not work, and he will imagine himself having sex, but in fact he did not. And this is what this chapter here is about. It's about the penis of Muhammad, which is not functioning, and Muhammad claimed that somebody he made an envy, someone he made a magic for him, so his penis will not function no more. Do we have any Muslim he don't accept what I'm saying?
No
Anyone?
one is here in this room.
If there is any Muslim
Because
he don't agree.
They are very afraid. Along with this hadith, in which you prove that Muhammad was bewitched or was controlled under black magic, it destroys Islam very, very, very hard. Because that shows us that Muhammad has never controlled himself, and Allah was not there to protect him, you know.
And the funny, Amir, look, Amir, you just said something very important, but here there is something even more horrible. Allah saying to Muhammad, see, I seek refuge with Allah. Okay, Muhammad was saying, I seek refuge to Allah every day.
But Allah didn't protect him.
So how that magic work in him? Muhammad, if there is Muslims, if there is one day, do you Muslims believe that there is one day pass through after Muhammad became a prophet, he did not say praying to Allah, seeking refuge by Allah? Do you think there's one day passed by he did not so? The Muslim, they will say no way. Okay, so then what the benefit of this prayer? If he seek refuge, still he is under black magic. You see what I'm talking about? Where is the protection of Allah? And you know, the Quran confirmed that Allah protect Muhammad too. So how Allah protect Muhammad, and as you see, Muhammad never been protected. Do we have any Muslim want to say something? Any Muslim, he don't like what we are saying? Any Abdul? You know, and the funny, if black magic is satanic, who is the one who taught the black magic? Do you remember, Amir? Who? Who's the
Allah
one?
himself.
Allah himself. He sent two angels. Their name is Harut and Marut, and they open a school in the Babylon. Do you want to go near me and you to join the school so we come back to Germany and do black magic to miracle?
Yes, for sure.
To the
Let's
Chancellor
do
of
it.
Germany. We make a black magic for her, and we make a black magic to the German people.
You had a brother.
Yeah.
You had a very, very good debate with Osama Abdullah, the owner of Answering Christianity.
This guy, I did not debate him. I spank him.
I was so laughing about this debate. You destroyed him from down to up and down, and he didn't know anything. You know.
This guy, he said that there is no black magic. It's a lie.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
then, people the Muslim, they start writing an article about how stupid he is because he do not know the Quran teach that Allah is the one who taught magic. You know what kind of God he opened a school in the Babylon, and what the school is about? Magic. And what the name of the angels? Harut and Marut. And why the angels, their name is Harut and Marut? Any Muslim can tell me? I mean Jibril, Mikael, Israel. Why Harut and Marut are not following the same names? What happened? Where is the eel?
Because the two demons.
Because simply this is a fiction story. Muhammad, he stole from other religion. This is not coming from the Jews and the Christians and etc. This is a fiction story. You see, Muhammad is a thief. He steals names. So there's names he stole from the Jews, like as an example, Gabriel. He called him Jibril. You know, Mikael. Those are names he stole from the Christian and the Jews. But where Harut and Marut coming from? Harut and Marut are an old legend stories coming from Asia. It's very well, like let us say, spread like in Armenia and side of Iran, in those areas, in the Babylon area, where the people, they believe that there is two high creatures. Their name is Harut and Marut. They were sent down to the earth as test, and those two creatures, who they are like angels, they open a school to teach black magic. And the Quran tell the story. The Quran says that those two angels, when they teach magic, they make a disclaimer. They tell you, we will not teach magic, we will not teach you magic unless you sign the disclaimer. Okay, what this disclaimer says? That you are going to do this only, you know, we are teaching you, but if you want to do it, only to use it against a man and his wife. Read with me carefully. And so, but evil ones teaching men magic. Okay, so the angel, they taught the evil ones, and they taught everybody. And Suleiman have a power of magic. And those angels, Harut and Marut, they, when they open the school, they make a disclaimer. What the disclaimer says? And the angels, read with me, and such a thing came down at the Babylon to the angels, Harut and Marut, but neither of those taught anyone such a thing, which means magic, without saying, we are only for a trial, so do not do blasphemy. They learned. So okay, so they are saying to you, okay, disclaimer, sign this paper before we join our school. Let me tell you something. We are going to teach you magic, but this is a trial. Trial? What does that mean? Any Muslim knows what does that mean? Oh, we will teach you black magic, but don't hurt people, please. If you do it, this is a trial. What a stupid idiot. So why you are teaching them magic? And if somebody is not going to use it anyway, why he is learning it? Why I am learning how to hurt people if I don't want to hurt people? Muslims, do you understand what I'm saying? If Allah here admit that this is a black magic is going to hurt people, so what the benefit of saying, okay, we will teach you how to hurt people, but if you make a clean make an announcement that you know that this is a trial, which means you know, to see if you will do it or not. That's stupid. For sure he will do it. He's coming to learn it. A good guy, he don't want to learn a black magic. Why a good guy want to learn a black magic? If it is exist, why somebody want to learn witchcraft unless he believe he want to use it? So the Quran is a collection of stupid stories, but all of it lead to one place. It is the penis of Muhammad.
For his benefit.
All of this, yes, Muhammad, he want to lead us to other hadith where Muhammad, he claimed that his sexuality is damaged because of a black magic. Otherwise, he's very healthy. When Muhammad, he said, I prayed to Allah, I invoked Allah, and he sent me, I was the most weak person in sex. And then I invoked my God, and he sent me a dish of shish kebab. I ate it, I get the power of 40. Okay. Muhammad now, he ate the dish of shish kebab and he got the power of 40. So what is the need of this the story here of the two angels? Why Muhammad cannot have sex?
Brother,
yeah,
please show us the Arabic reference in which Muhammad wears some chains to protect himself from evil eyes. That you want to
the Muslim will say to you daif.
Everything that we say is daif, huh?
Actually, the Quran, you see, those verses we are reading from, it's called al-mu'awwidhatayn, which means it is the same as something you wear. It is something you wear to protect you. The Muslim, they wear those verses, they make them in a small pocket and they put them in their clothes, supposed to be protected from the envy, you know. Let me see if I can find you something. Let us see. The hadith, you know, the hadith confirm what I was saying now, but I will try to find something
equal,
no, something more. You know, the Muslim, they will not say, you know, something official, something official. But anyway, the verse we are talking about, the verse about the magic, is the same verse. Muhammad, he asked the Muslims to use it to protect themselves from the black magic. As you see, it says, say, you know, the last two chapters in the Quran, actually, this is, you see, this is a chapter 113. If you go to chapter 114, this is 113. All the chapter is very, very short. Okay. What about the chapter 114? What chapter 114 is about? It's stupid. It's the same. This is why Ibn Mas'ud, he refused to add them to the Quran. قل أعوذ برب الناس ملك الناس إله الناس من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس من الجنة والناس. I mean, the most stupid Arabic ever, have no meaning, have no logic, and if you try to read the translation, you will die laughing from the translation. Let me go to the translation. Hold on. Let us go to translation. Let us go. I will go to German. Maybe you can read to the German people. I mean,
okay.
And show them how stupid this verse is. Okay,
Brother, I have a question, brother.
see it?
Why is it that, brother?
Yeah.
Why is it that Ibn Masud has 111 chapters in his Quran, and Ubay ibn Ka'b has 116?
Well, this is what I'm saying.
This is not.
You see, Ibn Mas'ud, he refused Al-Fatiha to be as a part of the Quran, and he refused he refused those two chapters 13 and 14 because they are not really from the Quran. This is something additional. Muhammad, he used to pray adding them to the Quran, but the Muslim, they claim that they are from the Quran, but Ibn Mas'ud reject them. Now can you read to the and see how funny this verse? I mean, what is this?
Okay, sag, ich nehme Zuflucht beim Herrn der Menschen, dem König der Menschen, dem Gott der Menschen, vor dem Übel des Einflüsterers, des Davonschleichers, der in die Brüste der Menschen einflüstert.
What is this? What we learn from this, Muslim? Anyone can tell me?
I seek refuge by the Lord of the humans, the King of the human, the God of the human.
Yeah,
and
from what? So what the verse before it about? I mean, isn't it the whole Quran? I mean, what the point of this verse? Nothing. It's stupid. There's no point.
Then
in this
Muslims say, brother, then Muslims say produce a surah like this. Look at this.
I mean, this is the most stupid I can make. Not only you see the Arab, they keep saying to Muhammad, this is a joke. How they say to you the Quran is amazing. The Arab could not make something like it. The Arab, they made fun of the Quran. This is why they do not believe it, because if they saw the Quran is something amazing, they will not ask Muhammad to make a miracle, because the Quran supposedly is the miracle. I seek refuge with the Lord, the Gashir of mankind, the King of ruler mankind, the God of the judge of mankind, from the mischief, worshipper evil, the whisperer evil, the whisperer. You see the whisperer, the whisperer. Supposedly this they are doing magic. What a joke! And then the same who whisperer into the heart of mankind among the genie and among the men. What genie? What men? What are you talking about? And you know, regarding the question you mentioned to me about why Ibn Mas'ud, you see, Muslims, they are disconnected with religion. If you go to the hadith, you will see the hadith says that there is two revelation Muhammad received, at least. One is called the 7 repeated and the Quran. If we ask a Muslim what is the 7 repeated and what is the Quran, they have no idea. As usual, Allah knows best. Read me carefully. Concerning the words of Allah, the might and the sublime, 7 of Mathani, 7 repeated recited, the 7 long ones. What is that? Any Muslim?
What is that?
Nobody. Let us continue. Allah apostle said, the substance of the Quran, the mother of the Quran, is the 7 of repeated verses, al-Mathani, and it is the great Quran. Okay, hold on. Here between the two brackets they put al-Fatiha, but this is not what the hadith says. This doesn't say in the Fatiha. Now look, Muslims, when I say to you al-Fatiha is not from the Quran, you Muslim, you say you are a liar. Your prophet saying, not me, that Allah gave Muhammad 2 things, the 7 repeated verses and the Quran. So if the 7 repeat, actually it doesn't say, by the way, verses. This is false translation too. It says the 7 repeated. The 7 repeated. Okay. The 7 repeated and the Quran, which mean the 7 repeated cannot be the Quran. Otherwise, it's wrong to say the 7 repeated and the Quran. You know what I mean, Amir? Do you understand me? So if I say I give you 7 cats and 1, you know, and something else, that's mean that those are separated. They are not the same. So he gave him 7 repeated and doesn't say verses, by the way. If you say
that means he became in 7 ahruf.
No, hold on, don't go there first. The messenger of Allah said, Alhamdulillah is Ummul Quran. Ummul Quran, Alhamdulillah, is the mother of the Quran, and Ummul Kitab, and the 7 oft repeated. Okay, Any Muslim can tell us what is the mother of the kitab, which is Alhamdulillah. What does that mean? The mother of the kitab is Alhamdulillah. How is that can be? When the angel came to Muhammad, did he say to him Alhamdulillah? No. So the Quran was born before the mother of the Quran. Any Muslim is listening? When the angel came to Muhammad, he said to him, Iqra. He did not say to him, Alhamdulillah. So where is Alhamdulillah? Then he says, okay, and then he continues, he says, and Ummul Kitab, and the 7 of repeated. Okay, who is the Muslim who tell me what is the 7 repeated? And how the Kitab is not the Quran? Is the Quran is the same as the Kitab? Kitab mean a book. So what is Al Quran and what is the book? You Muslim, you have 2 books? Any Abdul? Any Abdul understand what's happening? You have 2 books. Okay, Alhamdulillah is Ummul Quran. And the mother of the book is the 7 repeated. So what is the Quran and what is the book? Any Abdul in the bushes have any idea what we are talking about? We don't know. What is the book? The mother of the book. Okay, we found the mother of the Quran. Nice to meet you, mother of the Quran. Alhamdulillah is the mother of the Quran. In Arabic mean mother. So is Ummul Quran. Okay. Then he continues, says, and the mother of Al Kitab, which means the book, is the 7 repeated. What is Kitab? What is the Kitab? Any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan? We are waiting for somebody to tell us something, Amir.
Brother, ist hier jemand im Raum, deutschsprachig, der gerne reinkommen möchte und mit Bruder Christian Prince ein bisschen debattieren will? Ich werde auch so gut es geht also übersetzen. Schämt euch nicht, kommt rein, lasst uns ein bisschen diskutieren und die Wahrheit unter der Lüge dann unterscheiden. Ne? Also traut euch, kein Problem. Ihr könnt nur gewinnen, ihr könnt nicht verlieren, weil es geht ja um eure kostbaren Seelen. Versteht ihr? Und wenn es solche Brüder gibt wie Bruder Christian Prince, der die Muslime jedes Mal immer auffordert und sagt, ihr korrigiert mich doch, wenn ich falsch liege, dann kann es doch nicht sein, dass Muslime nicht reinkommen und sagen, hör mal zu, du, das, was du da sagst, ist nicht wahr. Ja, das und das stimmt nicht und das, da kann man darüber diskutieren. Aber warum kommt denn niemand rein? Warum stellt sich denn niemand einer Debatte gegen? Ich verstehe das nicht. Wenn doch die Muslime die Wahrheit bei sich haben, dann ist doch gar kein Problem, hier reinzukommen und sagen, hör mal zu, das, was du da sagst, du fabrizierst gerade Sachen, das stimmt so nicht und so wird das interpretiert, dann kannst du deine ganzen Sachen da rausholen, hier der und der hat das und das gesagt, dieser Gelehrte ist dieser Meinung. Wo sind diese Muslime, die immer die übelsten Kommentare schreiben, aber nie hier reinkommen? Verstehe ich nicht. Ja, 6 Seiten lange Kommentare schreiben, aber wenn es darauf ankommt, eine Debatte zu führen, sind die nie da. Dann sind die wie Mäuse am Abhauen. Das kann ja nicht normal sein. Ja, okay, brother.
Now, if we try to understand what is the 7 repeated ones, look how confusing that Muhammad when he speak. He says in different hadith. You see here, the Muslim, they put Al-Fatiha. You see, they put Al-Fatiha, but it doesn't say that in the translation. In the Arabic text, they added i.e. Al-Fatiha. Okay, but Muhammad in different hadith, he claimed that the 7 repeated ones are the 7 longs one. You see, this is what we call it the prophet of contradiction. How the Fatiha are the repeated ones and how they are the 7 long one. It cannot be. Okay, what is the 7 long one? Who is the Muslim? Tell me. Islam is like a, it's like a, you know, a puzzle. Each time you solve something, you find yourself, you know, lost again, and there's no meaning. Then here the Muslim, they try to fabricate the meaning. They say the book and the 7 oft repeated verses, but doesn't say anywhere the word verses there. Quran wa Kitab wa Sab'ul Mathani. The mother of the book, the mother of the Quran, the mother of the book, and the 7 repeated ones. It doesn't say verses. If this is verses, how there it says the 7 long ones? There's a contradiction. Any Muslim? So the seven repeated ones, some Muslim they say it is Al-Fatiha. Some Muslim they say no, it is the first long chapters in the Quran, which means starting from the chapter of Al-Baqarah. Some they say no, it cannot be, because this is when he received it, that verse is speaking about Al-Mathani, those chapters were not even revealed yet. So we give you Al-Mathani and we give you Al-Quran. This is about something he received already. So it cannot be the 7 long ones they are talking about. So what it is? Any Muslim knows? Read with me here carefully. Riyadh al-Salihin. This guy is trying to explain. He says that the hadith says that they ask Allah Messenger, what is the 7 repeated verse or 7 repeated? He said, i.e. Surah Al-Fatiha. He said it is Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen, i.e. Surah Al-Fatiha, which is as Sab al-Mahadi, Saba al-Mathani, sorry, i.e. the 7 oft repeated ayat, and the great Quran which is given to me. Okay, hold on. He just said that Allah, he gave him 7 repeated one and the Quran. So this is mean it is not part of the Quran. However, if it is part of the Quran or not, both of them are stupid, because the chapter of Al-Fatiha is the most silly stupid thing, because Muhammad, he forgot to say yeah. You see, Muhammad was trying to copy Jesus when they asked him how to pray. Jesus said to them how to pray. He said, you know, our Father art of heaven, the prayer, you know. So Muhammad, he was trying to copy the same prayer. If you compare, if you put the 2 chapters, the chapter of our Father art of heaven and the verses of Al-Fatiha, you will find Muhammad is trying to copy, trying to make resemble the exact prayer of Jesus, claiming that this is a prayer coming from his God. But he forgot to say the word save or pray like this. So it became silly and stupid. Any Abdul?
Brother.
Yeah.
The word sallallahu alaihi wasallam, it means Allah pray on him and salute him, huh? Not Allah bless him or something like
no,
this.
There's nowhere it says Allah. You see, when the verses they say that verse, let us explain to people to show them how we can expose the false translation.
But Muslims, they make fun of the people who say, oh, it doesn't mean Allah pray, you idiot.
Yeah.
It means bless.
Okay, here is the word yusalli. You see, this is the word yusalli. All right, and this is about the father of Yahya, which means John the Baptist, supposedly. If we translate the word yusalli, let us see the Muslim translation for the word yusalli. All right, read with me carefully, everybody. Chapter 3, verse number 39. We need to put you somewhere. Okay, here we go. All right. While he was standing in a prayer or praying, you see it? Okay, so the word yusalli mean praying. How come when Allah he say he do yusalli, the Muslim didn't translate as he pray?
Brother, make it in German, please.
Huwa alladhi yusalli alaykum. Okay, hold on. I will make it in German. This is chapter 3, verse number 39. If we go to the German, this is the word yusalli. Remember it? Yusalli. It's the same
Okay.
word mentioned about Allah praying. Yusalli. Translation. Let us go to German. So it is he who pray on you. Remember, guys, chapter 3, verse number 39, and we switch to German for those who speak German. When he was in a prayer, does it say that? When he is praying? What the translation saying?
Und da riefen ihm die Engel zu, während betend in der Zelle stand. And the angels shouting to him in which he was praying.
See? So this is the word yusalli. It's meaning praying. Okay. We will go to the same word. Remember, this is the same word here. You know what? I'm going to take a snapshot of it. I will take a snapshot of the word. You see it? I will take a snapshot so we can compare between this word and the word in the other verse. All right. So this is the word here. If we go here, that's just one chapter after in the search, we will find this.
Now it becomes blessing, huh?
Yeah, look at this. Huwa alladhi yusalli alaykum. The same word. Let me put that word next to that this word.
Muslims are such a liars.
It's not the Muslims, it is those who practice Islam. Let us say the Muslims, generally speaking, they have no idea. Here we go.
That means
this is the
all
word.
liars.
Do you see it, guys? Do you see it? This is the word yusalli in the top. Let us make it bigger. Okay, and this is the word here, yusalli. It's exactly the same word. Do you see it? You see it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's exactly the same. If we click at the translation, the word yusalli here is not going to be pray no more. Why? Because it's Allah who is doing that. Look at the hypocrisy. Because they can't explain how Allah is going to pray. Chapter 33, verse number 43. If you see the translation, it says, "It is He who sent the blessing on you." It doesn't say that. It says yusalli, which means it is He who pray on you. Yusalli. Let us go to German translation. Let us see what the German. I don't know what the German is saying, so you tell me. Okay, this is the German. What it says. Read for us.
Okay, I have to wait because the live stream is a little bit slow. Okay. Ist es, der über euch den Segen spricht. Now it becomes blessing. It is He who sent us blessings to you. And His angel too.
Okay, let us expose the lies. If Allah send the blessing, how angels can send the blessing? It's impossible, because if Allah send the blessing, who need the angels? They are saying here by giving the false translation that Allah and the angels they send the blessing. That means angels are God too, because remember, who is the one who make the blessing? Is God only. So how we can say and the angels?
They became gods too.
Angels cannot make a blessing to anyone. Angels are not capable of a blessing you. You see, if I say to Amir, bless you, I'm just making it short. I cannot really bless him. I am making it short to prayer, say, which mean may God bless you, but otherwise I cannot bless him. If your mother, if your mother or your father blessed you, she is not really blessing you. She's asking, she's praying to God to bless you. Otherwise, no human being can bless anyone. The blessing is only coming from God. So by saying and the angels, by this false translation, they just associated Allah, their God, with the angels doing the same action, which is supposed to send the blessing, and that will make Allah not God. will make him equal to angels, because not only him can send the blessing, angels too can send the blessing. But the problem is not in the English translation, the problem in the stupid Arabic Quran, because in Arabic it says huwa alladhi yusalli alaykum wa malaikatahu. It is he who pray on you and his angels, which is very stupid again, because by saying that you just admitted, regardless if it is a blessing or prayer, now he admitted that Allah and the angels, both of them, they can do the same thing equally. So blessing is not only coming, the source of a blessing in Islam, if this is mean a blessing as they say in the first translation, according to the first translation, blessing is not only coming from Allah, it's coming from the angels too, and that is false, because that will make angels equal to God. For only one person can bless, that is God. Human being cannot bless a human being. Angels cannot bless anyone, for they are creatures created by God. The source of all blessing is God. So it is he who sent the blessing on you, as do his angels. So whatever they try to make it look ugly, it looks stupid. However, if we go to different verse in the Quran, the stupidity can continue. It says, Allah and the angels, they are praying on the Prophet. Let us see. إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما. Chapter 33, verse number 56. Again the same lie. Yusallun, suddenly the word praying on become sending a blessing. If we go to German or to English, it's the same, which is false translation. However, even if they try to say so, still that will expose Muhammad and the one who tried to fabricate the Quran, because how Allah and the angels, they are doing the same act, which it is yusallun. Whatever yusallun mean, you want to say to me yusallun mean a blessing, which is false. You want to say and you accept the true meaning that it is praying. It doesn't matter what it is. How the angels and Allah, both, they can do the same thing. Do we have any
Perfect.
Muslim? Any Muslim?
You exposed Islam so badly, man.
Angels, they bless no one. They cannot bless you. The blessing is coming from the Lord.
But brother, when yusalimuha means blessing, what means baraka?
Barakah is mean blessing. True. See, this is the false translation, trying to cover the stupidity of Muhammad when he said, he made this verse, because the second you say, actually here, the purpose of this verse, by the way, Muhammad, he want to make the whole universe worshiping him. Look, what's happening here, maybe some people do not notice. Let me make a circle. Let us do this. I want to make a drawing so people, they can see with me what I'm trying to say. Okay. Let us go to an empty space. Okay, here we have an empty space. Let us do this. Look with me, guys. When Muhammad, he said in this verse that Allah and the angels and the believers, every single believer and all the angels in the world and his God himself, they are doing what? According to the first translation, they are sending a blessing. So let us go with the sending blessing first. Okay, so what we have now, we have a guy, his name is Muhammad. He is standing here in the middle in Mecca. And then we have the believers that will make a second circle. Here, let us make it in a blue. Here is the believers. Then we have the angels. Let us make the angel in a green. Then we have Allah, who exists in the top of his chair, as you know. This is Allah chair. Muhammad in the middle, Allah sending down blessing coming down. Then the angels, they send the blessing coming down. And then the Muslims, they are sending blessing coming down. And all this blessing is coming to Muhammad. Hold on. Hold on. If Allah, he blessed Muhammad, who need the blessing of anyone else? If Allah already, the verse saying, according to the translation, that Allah and the angels and the believers are blessing the prophet. This is the translation. Okay. If Allah already, he blessed Muhammad, who need the rest? What the blessing for the rest will do? Will increase the rice in my house? Will make me have a better salary? The blessing of God is what I need. The rest, who need it? The blessing of who? What it's mean? What it does mean to say that Allah and the angels and the believers are sending the blessing? Any Muslim can tell me? And this is why here we expose the lie. It is not a blessing, it is a praying. So what's happening is that Allah, he pray on Muhammad, yusalli, and then the angels, they pray, and then the Muslims, they pray, which means the whole universe is busy praying on Muhammad. And that will tell us who is Muhammad. Muhammad is the center of the universe in Islam. He is God. God, angels, believers are busy to do one thing: sending prayer on Muhammad. And yet they say to us that Muhammad is just a prophet.
Brother,
yeah,
the Muslims, they call to Muhammad in their prayers, huh? Assalamu alayka ayyuhan nabi.
Yes, because the Quran says, you see, it says wasallimu taslima. Not only they have Allah, he ordered them to pray on him. It says ya ayyuhal ladina amanu sallu alayhi wasallimu taslima. Pray on him and salute him. Okay, so now the whole universe have one job. What is the job? And you see, we are using the Muslim translation, if you notice with me. The Muslim translation, even the Muslim translation, expose the cult of Muhammad, who's trying to make himself God more than God himself. So he says, Allah and his angels send the blessing on the prophet. Oh, who you believe, send your blessing on him. Okay, if Allah send the blessing, who need the believers? It cannot be blessing, because if God bless me, who care? Who care about the blessing of the angel or your blessing or anyone blessing? If I am blessed by God, I'm blessed. That's it. And here you will notice it says, you see, the translation is false. It says yusalluna, sending. It's ing, it's not send. See this false translation. In Arabic it says inna Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna. Continue, continue, like doing it now, right now. They never stop, and they will never stop. Allah and the angels, they never stop praying on the prophet. If you change the translation, you will find this, right? Surely Allah and his angels bless the prophet. It doesn't say that. It says sending blessing in their translation meaning. For me, in the true translation, sending a prayer. Let us go to Muhsin Khan. Okay, look at this guy here. This guy he's trying to be smart. Allah send his salat. Do you see it? Do you see it, Amir? Do you see it, guys?
Yeah.
Okay, ask any Muslim what salat mean. They will say to you to prayer right away in a second. Go right now and ask any Muslim what salat mean. So why here they are putting between two bracket grace, honor, blessing, mercy. Allah sending, he sends. You see, he add the S, which is a correct meaning because it is ing. So Allah, he sends salat. Between two bracket is a grace. That's false. It is a prayer. And then on the prophet and also his angels. So what his angels do too? They send salat. The whole universe is busy doing one thing, worshiping Muhammad.
Pray
And
on
not only
Muhammad.
that, it's not enough that Allah he sends salat. It's not enough that angels are sending salat. No, 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 no. We need more. So Allah said to the believers, okay, Abdul, all of you Abdul, oh who you believe, all the Abdul, please, please, brother, send salat on the Prophet Muhammad. Like, what the heck? We have 1.5 billion Muslim now. They send salat on Muhammad, but he's dead. Are we going to bless the dead one? How you can bless the dead ones, Muslims? What does blessing mean here? Is Muhammad in need of mercy? I thought he is the best man for mankind. What mercy? Honor? What honor? Muhammad is already under the ground. If Allah he want to give Muhammad honor, he should treat him the same as he treated Isa. Isa was a treated with honor. According to Islam, Allah did not allow anyone to hurt him. He is right now in heaven while everybody is dead. That is a true honor, right? I mean, what more honor you can get more than this? While every human being die, Jesus the Messiah, the Christ in Islam is alive for the last 2,000 years. What is the honor of Muhammad? Do we have any Abdul? You know,
Do we have
this
any-
remind me. You see, you remember when Muhammad he have a fight with his wives? You remember the story?
Yes, I remember.
Muhammad always Muhammad he have a company. It's called Muhammad Corporation. In the corporation of Muhammad, Allah and the angels and the believers they work for Muhammad. Everybody work for Muhammad. So Muhammad have a fight with his wives, and Muhammad obviously his wives are big and they are really strong and they can fart at Muhammad and make him fly. So what Muhammad can do? He cannot fight them. They are powerful women. They go to the gym. Two women, they scared the hell of Muhammad to the point he called for the rescue of Allah in chapter 66 verse number 4. And look what Allah he said. Supposedly Allah is talking, not Muhammad. Okay, if you two turn in repentance to him, your heart are indeed is so inclined. But if you back each other, okay, listen carefully. If you back each other against him, Allah is talking. Truly, truly, Allah is his protector. Like, what the heck? It's two women. Allah sending and making a verse for two women telling them that he is protecting Muhammad from them. What they will do to him? Muslims, what the wives of Muhammad are going to do to him? I will give you option. They will bite him. This guy have an army. They will scratch his skin. They will throw tomatoes at him. What they will do? Two women, they are 5 foot, and Muhammad, who have thousands of soldiers, he needed Allah to be involved in a fight between him and two wives, and the two wives are two parties. Muhammad, obviously, he's very weak man, to the point he needed Allah, as usual, to be involved in the fight. So look what he said. He make a threat to them. If you don't, Allah saying, supposing that Muhammad, if you don't repent and obey the Prophet, Allah, and read carefully, Allah is his protector. And Jibreel, brother Jibreel, come here, Jibreel, come here, Jibreel. Jibreel, are you going to stand with me against Aisha and Hafsa? For sure, Prophet. If they ever try to get to you or throw onion at you, I will chop them pieces. You need Jibreel? Muhammad needed Jibreel to fight against Aisha and Hafsa. The wife, she is 6 years old. He needs Jibril in his fight with her. Then he continue. And every righteous, Al-Qaeda now is coming, ISIS is coming, Al-Baghdadi is coming, the president of Libya, Al-Qaddafi, is coming from his grave, Saddam Hussein is coming, Trump, Obama is coming to help the Prophet against his short wife Aisha. I mean, it is two women fighting with the Prophet. Do I need all of this? Look at this. We have Allah, we have Jibril, and not enough. And every righteous believer, he will stand to protect the Prophet from Aisha. Who is Aisha? What she do for a living? I mean, when you hear this, you will think Aisha is maybe Genghis Khan. Why Muhammad, he need the protection of all of this? Allah supposedly is the Almighty God. So look like it's not enough to have Allah alone. So Muhammad needed more. And Jibreel is coming too. And every righteous Abdul. And not only this, brother. And every angel, and furthermore, the angels will back him up. Who is left? What is missing is to say Christian Prince is going to take my side too. All of this to fight two little women. And I say little because they are young compared to this idiot. Children. All of this to defend Muhammad, for Muhammad is the center of the world. This guy is a sick man. He think he's God. Allah here, look, Allah, he worked for Muhammad. What is the conclusion of this? The whole world have nothing to do. The God Almighty, he have nothing to do except protecting Muhammad from his wives. Angels, Jibreel, every single believer, they have a duty to protect the Prophet from Aisha. Aisha, she bite. She used to bite the Prophet. Should we call the police? Because Aisha, she was. Is that mean in this verse that Muhammad was suffering from domestic violence and his wives was beating him? Muslims? Any Muslim have an idea? Is that a clear evidence that Muhammad used to be beaten by his wives? And Aisha, she used to beat him every night to the point he needed this protection plan? All of those? Any Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? Who is a Muslim want to call us? Amir, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All
I
right.
have to write a little bit.
All right. Do we have any Abdul in the bushes? No Abdul? I mean, this is very disappointing. We have one Abdul, he called us and he starts screaming at us, that's all. After that, we have no Abdul whatsoever. And he was screaming at us because he's scared. This is the whole point, you know. He was terrified, obviously. You know, if you see those little tiny puppies, when they see a big dog, they go crazy and they start screaming, not because the dog is brave, but because he's terrified. He is truly terrified. And this is what happened to this guy when he called us. He's terrified that I might start asking him questions. So let us scream and shout and don't allow him to ask a question. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul have anything to say? Anyone?
Nobody's coming, brother.
Why?
What about the picture? Any Abdul?
There's somebody somebody he made shirts. He made shirts and he sent those shirts to me. The images of Ani Abdul. You know, those are real. Those are real shirts. You know, somebody did them. I don't know who did, but he made shirts and they are, I think, for sale if people want to have them. Ani Abdul. I'm serious. I'm not joking. This guy, he made them. There's one Ani Abdul, and there is other one. Let us see. There's other one. Look, this one. So this guy, he making shirts. What he make else too? I think he made a third shirt. I'm trying to find out what is the third one. Yeah, he made anyway. Ani Abdul. So Ani Abdul or no? Where is the ones, you know, they leave me messages in Skype, they want to call me, they want to debate me. Okay, I'm here. Anyone?
Brother, I'm very, very upset about the Muslims.
About what?
They will never show up.
It's okay, you know. For us, we do our part, and if they don't want to call, it's up to them. But there's a guy, his name is Omar. He left me a message. He want to debate me, but I don't know what happened.
So okay, I'm now going a little bit.
All right.
My bad.
You sound tired.
Yes, I'm a little bit tired because I did so much work today, and I'm very, very.
No problem, my friend.
Uh,
Well, take care.
Okay, brother.
And have a sweet dreams. God bless. Take care.
God bless. Well, bye.
Thank you for being here, Amir. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. So, any Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? Who is a Muslim? We can change the topic. You don't worry. You can talk about anything else you want. Anyone? No one? Well, look like we are out of customers for today, and we have no Abdul. What we can do? I hope that next time we will have more customers. You know, if you are a person who like to have reference, I advise you always to have my books. They are full of reference, will make things easier for you. They are very handy. Having the books do many things. Educate your family. In the same time, you support what we do in a financial way. And for sure, we appreciate those who help us by donation too. Any Abdul? Come on, I mean, this is very disappointing. Not even one. People are desperately waiting for your answer. And as you see, Muslims, we don't teach the same message of Islam. When some Muslims, they try to say that Islam teach the same message of Jesus, that is an absolute false. If you teach the same message of Jesus, then you love everybody, including your enemy. And that teaching never exists in Islam. It is totally the opposite. We share nothing with Islam. Not even a single thing. Even those things you copy from the Bible, we don't even agree with them. Even if the true, even the true ones. As an example, the Quran says that Mary, she was a virgin, but the virginity of Mary in the Quran is totally have different meaning from the virginity of Mary in the Bible. As an example, according to the Muslims, Allah, he made Mary horny, and he made the sperm of the man inside her. What man? The sperm of Adam. When she got horny, he made the sperm of Adam inside her, make her pregnant. And for sure, the Muslims, they have many opinion about this story. Everybody, he give you different story. How Allah He made Mary pregnant? Allah He blow into her vagina. Some Muslims they say no. This the Quran says into her farjaha, which means vagina, but it meant her sleeves. So you see, even when Muhammad he's still teaching coming from the Bible about Mary being a virgin, even that teaching is corrupt. It's full of fictions and lies. So it might look the same in somehow, in some points, but they are totally different. Quran teach and Islam teach supposedly that adultery is forbidden in Islam, but the fact Islam is a religion of adultery. All what you need to do is just to have fornication in the legal way. So Islam legalize adultery. So Muhammad start teaching the Muslim how to do fornication legally. And one of the famous funny method in Islam for fornication, which the Muslim they call it marriage, it was al-muta, which mean the sexual joy. You marry a woman just to enjoy her private part. Temporarily marriage. Actually, all Islamic marriages is temporarily, even the one which goes for 30 years. Why? Because the man is free to kick you out any second he wants. The difference between this marriage and the one it's called muta, the muta one, it's a pre-dated marriage, which means pre-date adultery or fornication. So you agree with the women you want to sleep with for how long you will stay together in one room or in the bed, and that's it. When the time is over, the contract is over. The other marriage, which is fornication too, but not marriage, the difference between it and the second one and the first one, that one, it can go for a long period and there's no preset dating, but it's the same. The man is still, he can divorce you by saying one word and you can be kicked out of the house. That's it. He can tell you out, and then you are out. And there's no limit. The Muslim, he can marry as many as he wish. All the limitation is you can have 4 women in the same time. That is the limitation. But how many times you can remarry? No limit. You can have 1 billion. Or what the Quran says, as long as you can afford it, do it. So you can have 1 billion women, which means at the time you have 4 wives, and you can have unlimited number of slaves for sex too. If you can buy slaves, who care? Good for you in Islam. Islam approves slavery. So 4 women in the same time. This is why, you see, when we speak about marriage, the Muslim they use the same word, but the word marriage in Islam does not exist. There's no marriage. It's a sex contract. Because the purpose of this marriage is not love. The purpose of what Muslims call marriage is sexual intercourse and having children. Children is to do jihad with them, is not because you love the word, no, but because you want to send them to kill. If you remember Muhammad, he said, claiming that David, he decided to have sex. Let me see if I can get you the hadith in English. All right. He wanted to have sex with 99 women in one night. Okay, why David want to do that according to Muhammad? According to Muhammad, simply because he want children to do jihad. See, this is the mentality of the family in Islam. It's not something good. It is for evil. I'm going to have sex with all my wives. I marry many women, not because I want to build, I want to have something good for man. No. I want to kill. Let me show you. Let us see. I'll try to find you the trying to find you the hadith in English. Hold on. All right. Here the story is about Solomon. Sorry. Here in this hadith, but we will go and we will see about David too. Allah Prophet Solomon, who had 60 wives, once said, "Tonight I will have sexual relationship, sleep with all my wives." How many he have? He have, according to this hadith, 60. Different hadith, the number changed because Muhammad always changed his numbers. So why he want to have sex with 60 wives? Read carefully. Tonight I will have sexual relationship with my wives, so that each one of them will become a brethren, and will bring forth a boy who will grow until he will do carry jihad. You see it? He will go and do jihad for the sake of Allah. This is the mentality Muhammad teach his followers, that children are not brought to this earth to live in peace. The best of you is the one who have sex with as many women as he can, so they can go and kill for the sake of Allah. So many naive, they think when a Muslim he will say the word marriage, it's mean he believe in the same thing we believe. Many naive Christians, they think when a Muslim he say adultery, he mean what we believe too in adultery. Or when he say thief, you know, theft in Islam is stealing from non-Muslims or from Muslims. If you steal from non-Muslim, it's not a theft, it's halal. So many Christians who they are naively repeating what they don't know, what they heard from somebody. They don't understand that Muslims, maybe they use the same words, but those words have different meaning for them. As an example, a Muslim will say to you, Islam teach that killing innocent people is forbidden, but they will not tell you, and you copy what my Muslim says to you and you repeat as same as Obama was trying to fool you, and he quote for you from the Quran. The Quran saying that if a man killed an innocent man as if he killed all mankind. Obama he quoted, just stupid George Bush he quoted, but they will not tell you, those idiots, because they themselves did not know what they are talking about. They will not tell you that that verse actually is very dangerous, because it is the way to prove killing Christians and Jews and Hindus and Buddhas and atheists, because innocent person in Islam is someone is Muslim. Anyone who don't accept Islam is guilty. So look, they saw the Quran says, okay, the one who kill a person without a crime, innocent person, as if he killed all mankind. That's a great teaching. But they will not tell you the truth, that this is a very hateful teaching. This verse is one of the most ugly, disgusting, fascist verses in the Quran. But the stupid ones copy it, spread it, without knowing how dangerous this verse is. And they make it as excuse to say Islam does not teach violence, but the fact it's the opposite. This verse itself, it teaches violence. ومن أجل ذلك كتبنا على بني إسرائيل أنه من قتل نفسا بغير نفس أو فساد في الأرض فكأنما قتل الناس جميعا. Okay, read with me carefully. They keep quoting this verse for you everywhere. On that account, and by the way, this verse supposedly was given to the Jews, not to the Muslims. We ordered or we order the children of Israel that if any of you or if anyone slew a person, unless it is be for a murder, which means as a penalty, or for spreading mischief in the land. The Quran just say there's two ways to kill. Somebody he made a murder, or somebody did mischief. If you insult the Prophet, you do mischief. If you read Islam, you do. If you don't believe in Islam, you do mischief. I mean, this is mischief. So you see, they don't. The stupid ones, they keep repeating, but they don't ask themselves what the Islam mean by doing mischief meant. What is legalized in Islam to kill? If somebody do mischief, okay, what is that? What is that exactly? Muhammad, he explained as an example. Whoever changed his religion, he did mischiefment, kill him. This is mischiefment. Just to change your opinion, change your opinion. That is a crime. The Prophet said, whoever changed his religion, kill him. This is mischief. But they will not say that to you. Whoever became a Christian, kill him. So now if a Muslim, he became a Christian, you should kill him according to Islam. This mischief. As simple as that. Or if somebody decide to become a disbeliever, he want to be an atheist, kill him. That is the mischief. So the same verse they try to fool you to say Islam is against killing of innocent people, they will not tell you that innocent in Islam is only someone who practice and believe in Muhammad. Mischiefment in Islam is you not to believe or not to be practiced in Islam, because both they lead to the same. If you don't practice Islam, you are Muslim by name and you should be killed too. This is why in the Quran, in the chapter of Al-Anfal, verse number 72, it says, those who did not immigrate with the Prophet, those who did not immigrate with the Prophet, which means did not go to do jihad, kill them. They are munafiqun. They are Muslims, but kill them. So what? Because obviously they are not true believers. In chapter 4, verse number 89, remember the Quran says, if you are not a guilty person, we will not kill him. We will not kill you. Chapter 4, verse number 89, it says who is guilty. Anyone who don't join Islam and do jihad with Muhammad should be killed. Read with me here carefully and see with me. But they wish that you should reject the faith as they do. So what is their crime? They reject the faith and thus be on the same footing as they, but take not friends from their ranks. Okay, those people, they want to take us as a friends, so they are not enemies. They don't hate us. No, you cannot take them as a friends, but take them not as a friends from their ranks until they flee in the way of Allah, which means they do hijrah. What is hijrah? For those who do not know, Muhammad, when he ran away from Mecca because people rejected him, anyone who don't live with him, he considered him false Muslim and he should be killed. So if you are a Muslim, you should flee with Muhammad. This is why ISIS, if you are a Muslim who live, let us say in Syria, and you did not flee from the area which under the control of the Shia to the area which is under the control of the Sunni of ISIS, obviously you are not fleeing with the Prophet, so you should be killed. You are false Muslim, you are hypocrite. That's what the verse is saying. So those who did not flee with Allah in the way of Allah from what is forbidden, which means to believe in other religion or to believe in other prophet, because of that, seize them and slay them wherever you find them. And in any case, take no friends with those people. Do you see it? Any Muslim have a comment? But do you guys, do you understand how did this deception work always? They read for you a verse, but the same verse it's dangerous. The same verse which is saying killing you, Obama repeated for you, make you believe it's a good verse. The same verse, it says we can kill only those who do mischievement, but they will not tell you what is this is mean. Mischievement in Islam, or mischievement in Islam, is you don't believe in Islam. It can be about different crimes too, but the major, actually the biggest crime in Islam is not to believe in Allah. Not to be a thief, no. Not to be a criminal, no. The biggest crime in Islam is not to believe in Allah. You see, if you are a criminal, you can ask for forgiveness, you will be forgiven. You can do Hajj, kiss the black stone, pagan worship, and you're fine. You can be forgiven. There's one thing Allah don't forgive: those who don't worship him or associate with him. This is the biggest crime. So when they say to you mischievement, they try to make you believe it's about somebody commit a crime like murder, or no, it's about somebody decide not to practice and to believe in the cult of Muhammad. Do we have any Abdul would like to call us? All right, guys, I think it's getting late for many of you, especially those who they are in Europe. I don't want you to stay long. Tomorrow you have maybe some work to do. Some of you did not wash dishes. Some of you did not. Yeah, I have somebody. You know, I don't really like to talk about those topics much. One of you sent me a message saying, "Can you give us advice?" You know, this guy is a gentleman. He's saying, I'm looking for a girl to marry, and I don't know really what to look for. And he's saying to me, as an older brother, would you please advise me? And I say, my friend, this is something personal. Everybody have his own, let us say, category in life, which he think it is the most important thing for him. But if you want my advice, and this is the advice for everybody, there's things you should not associate yourself with. Don't associate yourself with someone is selfish, because selfish person, he will never love you. Selfish person, doesn't matter if it's a girl or a boy. Selfish man, selfish women, they love themselves only. Never ever ever marry or engage in a relationship with someone selfish. Make the best example for your life is Jesus. He gave himself. Find someone is willing to give himself and be the one who give himself to. Which means if you want to have a really successful relationship, find someone who believe in the same way you believe, that both of you are willing to give yourself, whatever that means, for each other, and then you will have a very beautiful life. Number two, marry a believer. Marrying a disbeliever is a disaster, because you have nothing to share, and your kids will be confused, and you will have a lot of problems. So sharing the same belief is very important. We sit in the food, we eat. In my heart, I'm not the kind of a person who pray loud. I pray in my heart. I thank my Lord for the food I eat. But if you are a person who pray loud, and that's fine, I mean, this is something personal, and the person who live with you under the same roof, he don't want you to do that, what you will do? Number three, additional to not to marry someone selfish, regardless if it's a girl or a guy, and to marry someone believer. Number three, and I find it very important, is not to marry from someone is jealous. Jealous person is a sign of mental illness, is not a sign of someone healthy, because it doesn't matter what you do, he will be always suspecting you doing something wrong, even if you are not, and that will make your life like hell. You answer the phone, you are talking to who? You receive an email, you open the computer, who's chatting with you? Why? Because there is no self-confidence, which is going to lead to jealousy and suspect that you are doing something wrong. Those three things, I believe, they are very important to avoid in your life in order to have a successful relationship and to have a stable marriage. And for sure, I started with the selfishness, because selfish person is really evil. The second you are selfish, you are evil, because you care for no one. Who is hungry, who is tired, who want to sleep, who is sick, who care? You only focus on yourself. So I hope I just gave you what I believe, and for sure this is something personal. As I said, you don't need to agree with me. This is your life, this is your future. You decide how it's going to be. But you know, people make choices, and sometimes they pay the price of the wrong choices, right? Somebody asking me how to know somebody is not selfish. Very easy. It's very easy. You know, a person who is not selfish, always he offer or she offer to help right away, voluntarily. You don't even wait. They don't even wait for you to ask for help. The second they feel that you need help, they say to you, let me do this, let me help you here, they are not selfish. Somebody know that you need money. If he is selfish, he will try to avoid even to listen to you at that time. He will visit you only when you are in a good health and wealth. The second you need something, he disappear. A person is not selfish. He or she will offer to help even you did not ask it. And there's many ways to sense that in your life. And you in your life, you can notice that in your family, brothers and your sisters, you might find somebody is selfish, or cousins. I mean, it's not really hard to find who is selfish, who is not. Anyway, anyone have a question? If there's any question, or we go. No questions? Okay, anyone have answers? So today we have no Abdul, we have no Christians, we have no Hindus, we have no atheists, we have nobody. Yes, fainting. What is the question? Type your question, please. Do you want to have a children? Yeah, I want to have like 10 Christian Prince Jr. so they can do live broadcast. Yeah, why not? I mean, I'm like everybody. I like to have a family. Why not? But you know, the problem is, because of what I do, it's not easy to find a woman she can live with it. You know, and my life is not the same as anyone. You know, who's the woman she will like to have a husband he sit for 8 hours talking to people he never met. I mean, that's not easy, you know, making loud noise in the house. So you know, but I'm talking about you. Your life is different. You have most of you have a normal life, so you know, you have a better opportunity to find what you are looking for. I'm trying to find. Let us see. What is the surah abrogated the others? There's no specific surahs abrogated others. There's many surahs abrogated many surahs. Many. You can go right now and search in Google for Quran abrogating Quran, and not only that, there's hadith abrogate Quran. So abrogation is not only Quran abrogate Quran, even hadith can abrogate Quran. Maybe this is something you do not know. As an example, the chapter which is speaking about al-muta, the sexual temporary relationship contract. There's no verse in the Quran to abrogate that verse, but the Muslim, they claim it was abrogated by a hadith. So as a simple example, this is an example of how hadith can abrogate Quran, which is very funny because hadith is the man speaking versus Allah speaking. So how man can cancel the teaching of Allah? For a very simple reason, Muhammad is the God himself. Okay, another question. Where I can find the Arabic Christian Quran where it says Muhammad is addressed of Satan. I have Google, but I cannot find it. I don't know what they mean, addressed of Satan. Look like Isa, his English is not right. I'm just trying to understand what you mean, my friend. What do you mean Muhammad dressed like Satan? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure. Dressed like Satan? What does that mean? My friend, I'm training you right now. So what I'm doing here, sitting here for many hours. If this is not training, what is training? Reference with sex with animals? No, there is a reference. I made a video about it. There's many videos. Search on YouTube. There's a funny spanking I did to this guy. His name is Nader Ahmad. He's a kid. He's 30, 40, 50 years old, but he's a kid for me. He's a stupid idiot. But you go there, you will see how the Muslims agree that their prophet have sex with animals. What about Zakaria Butros? Ask me questions, guys, about Islam. Don't ask me about people. Zakaria Butros is a wonderful person. I respect him. Yes, what is the hadith? Anyone want to call me and ask question? Let us make it simple. The one who call, he can ask question. The one who don't call, he have no right to ask questions. Yeah, this is the good thing about having my books, because that you will, by having my books, you will have hundreds of reference right between your hands. Hello.
Hello, hi.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
How are you? Right. Sorry, I don't know, because sometimes I don't want to call and bother people, you know. So
no, don't worry. You know, this guy, he sent me a picture of his son. He's a baby holding my book, Sex and Allah.
really, he was holding it for real. I'll send you the original one. I'll send you the original. You'll respect.
It's okay, but it was funny. His baby is like few months old, and he's holding my book in between his hands, Sex and Allah.
If you see the original one, it looks like he's proper reading into it. He's like
he's involved in it.
Yeah, really. If you watch it, you think. Basically, I got a question about you know the hadith which talks that you need to taste the juice of another man if you want to get married again.
Yeah.
I had a debate with a discussion with a Muslim, and he said that was about you divorce her 3 times. So from what he was implying is that you divorce her, and then you get back with her, and then you divorce her, and you get back with her, something like that. Is that what it means, or can it be just?
No, this is true actually. If she is divorced 3 times, but divorce her, not necessarily you marry her again.
Or if she's married with somebody else.
No. In Islam, if you divorce a woman, you say to her you are divorced.
Yeah.
Still, you can get back to her even already you divorce her. So like there is a period where she's still lawful for you, even
Okay.
after you say that. They call it muraja, which means you go back to her even though she is divorced. All right.
Yeah.
So if you do that, if you say you are divorced 3 times, most of Islamic scholars accept that as a 3 divorce. Some they count it as 1 divorce. Depend in the school and
School of thought.
yeah. However, let us say a man, he divorced his wife 3 times and she left the house and she came back again and she left the house and she came back again. What that will make a difference? Anyway, still, you know, why if Muhammad just don't like divorce, why he allowed the Muslim men to have a divorce that easy? And why he did not make it okay? If you divorce her from the first time, she cannot get back to you unless she marries someone else, to make it very tough on them, to make it serious. Why he made it 3 times? So 3 times we play with the wife, divorce, marry, divorce, marry. The one who did it 3 times, he would do it 4th time, and the one who did it 4th time, he would do it 5th time.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, Muhammad, I think he was having fun with divorcing. I mean, there's a, for example, I was reading a hadith where one of the slave was emancipated, which means she was no longer a slave. And basically, Muhammad told her, "You can leave your husband if you want." So she left her husband. And there's another hadith saying that the guy was crying for her to not leave him because the other guy was a slave as well. So they were 2 slaves, and then the woman was no longer a slave. And basically, Muhammad said, "Yeah, if you want to leave him, you can leave him." So he didn't really care about that. Another question I wanted to ask, because my Arabic is not my first language.
Before you go, you see, Muhammad, he don't have a value of marriage. Let me show you. A man.
Just a quick question on this one.
Okay, go ahead. I will, and then I will read this one.
Yeah, sorry. When it says you have to taste his sweetness, what the guy said is you have to get married again. So by saying, does it say anywhere in Hadith that you have to get married with that guy?
No. Yes, it means to get married, but you have not only married, because remember the story where when the guy he did beat his wife until her skin became a greener.
Yeah.
Okay, he's married to her already, but Muhammad is saying to her, you cannot get back to your previous husband unless he tastes her juice. So she's married already, but he did not taste her juice. So what marriage in Islam is about is not about you marrying a woman, it's about you tasting her juice. That is the marriage. If you don't do that, you don't go back to the previous husband. This is why you see here in this hadith, Muhammad, he said, well, if your intention, if you read with me here, look what Muhammad said. If that is your intention, that you know, you should know what the intention to go back to the previous husband. He said to her that it's unlawful for you to remarry Rifa unless Abu Abdul Rahman had sexual intercourse with you. And then this is the Muslim translation, but in Arabic it doesn't say that. It says unless he tastes your juice. You see, the Muslim translate it as sexual intercourse. So the marriage is not really what will make the women go back, it is the sexual intercourse. So you can marry a woman, if you don't have sexual intercourse with her, still she is not lawful to go back to her husband. You got the point?
But this is funny because apparently this is his wife already.
She's his wife. So but the sexual intercourse, which is not really sexual intercourse only, he have to taste her juice and she have to taste his juice, which mean both they have to have some fun.
Yeah, I mean this seems a bit funny because presumably they were married and presumably they may have had sex before if they were married. So why he would say now you have to? Because
this woman, she did marry this man, but she don't want to have sex with him. She wanted to marry him so she can get her back because Muhammad, he created stupid verse in the Quran. Her husband divorced her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably he forgot after. He
Yeah.
forgot.
Her husband divorced her, and now she's trying to get a solution so she can get back to the previous husband. But Muhammad, he made it more difficult. He says, "Oh, okay, hold on. Did you taste his juice?"
Yes, wait, Jibril send me another verse.
No, he's trying to explain to them that you have to taste the juice. If you remember the Edith nightmare, he don't call us no more. Once he said that I'm lying, and the juice here does not mean you know, like the sexual liquid of sex, you know, the cum of the man of the woman.
It means orgasm or
The
something, no?
orgasm. Then we went to the dictionary, if you remember. If we go here, okay, and if we type here in the dictionary the word asila,
What's the name of the dictionary? Can I?
I will post the link. I will post the link for you with the reference. Okay, this is
Just the dictionary. That's one.
we type the word correct. All right, this is the word asila, and this is the translation orgasm. Here we go. The same as it is in the hadith. Until she tastes his asila and he tastes her asila. What asila meaning? Orgasm. As simple as that. You know. So Muhammad, he come with this is why I was saying that Muslim, they might say things to you, it sound like it's the same as we believe. Like Muslim, they say we believe in marriage, but as you see, marriage in Islam have no meaning. It's just a sexual contract. Sex is what marriage is about. It's not really relationship, is not a family. Children in Islam is not about a family, it's about doing jihad. The purpose of children is not to enjoy your life and to have a good family and you live in peace with everybody. No, to have children who will go and kill the neighbors who they are not Muslims, as we showed you in the story
you showed earlier.
Yeah, you know. Now if you go here, just to show you that Muhammad don't respect marriage, this is a story of a guy. It was narrated by Ibn Abbas. A man come to the messenger of Allah and he said, my wife does not object if anyone touches her. Do you see it? If anyone touches her. Okay, so we have a problem here. This woman, obviously she is the whore of the city. She is married, but anyone can play with her. He said, who said? Muhammad, divorce her if you wish. The man said, I'm afraid that I will miss her. He said, which means Muhammad, then stay with her as much as you need. Where is the dignity? You see, this is the prophet of God. Okay, where is the prophet who Muslim they say he is the judge, he cares for dignity?
Forget the dignity. This guy came there for an answer and basically he got nothing.
No, but what look Muhammad is saying, what he's saying here, okay,
At
enjoy her with who? Enjoy her with others. The guy is saying to him, my wife is a bad woman, and he is saying to him, obviously she sleep around, and Muhammad said to him, divorce her. The guy said, but I will miss her, which means he like the guy, he's attached to her. So Muhammad said, okay, well, stay with her, enjoy her as much as you can. Enjoy her with who? Enjoy her with the rest of them.
Sharing is caring.
Yeah, I mean, she you know what you can do. Okay, enjoy her. You know?
No real answer. I mean, people, there's loads of hadiths where people keep asking all these silly questions and stuff, and basically he has no answer, and he just makes stuff up as it goes along.
Where is the prophet who teach dignity and decency and chastity? Why did not say, bring her to me, let us punish her? Suddenly it's not, he doesn't care. Okay, we'll divorce her. Okay, well, I cannot really, I like her. Oh, okay, enjoy her, stay with her as much as you need to. As much you need to? What does that mean?
I'm surprised Muhammad didn't say, well, first of all, I need to speak with her in private.
I'm sure he will. You know, you never know what happened after. You know the address, you know the name, you know the location, you know the guy. You know that this guy obviously is an idiot. He don't really, you know, he know his wife is a whore, but still he want to stay with this woman, and Muhammad, everything is good for him. You know? What kind of an advisor this advisor? I mean, look at this. The woman, she is saying it clearly, she never object anyone to touch her. What touch here mean? What touch mean? Where men touching women? I mean, what, we have a woman and men, they touch this woman. What does that exactly mean?
That means
it is being polite. He's not saying they sleep with her, but he meant they sleep with her. She never say to a man no. What I should do? And obviously the things is getting crazy, out of hands, to the point this guy, he's coming to Muhammad to complain, and Muhammad, he said to him, okay, no problem, divorce her. I cannot divorce her. I like her. Okay, enjoy her.
It doesn't even ask any questions like, have you got any children with her? What sort of children? Because you know, anything does in Islam, they don't seem to care about the kids. You know, a divorce can affect a lot the kids. So when you have divorce, that's going to affect
the kids. The kids is just you know, you send them in the street. So if you go in the Middle East, you will find that in countries which having minority Christians, you go in the university, you will find 40-30% of the school Christians. Okay, but the Christians, there are not 40%. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
In the university, the 40% are Christian, because simply most of Muslims don't go to school. But why they don't go to school? The father, he don't care for the children. He have many children, he throw them in the street. At the age of 7 or 8, they send them to work in a mechanic store, in all kind of businesses, you know, make money, bring money to the father so he can marry a new wife. By the age of 18, they make you marry a new girl, and the father still suck money from you, still ask you for money to pay him, because his father, your father, come on, remember, you know, he brought you to life. So the parents in the Middle East, they bring many children, not because they care for the children, it's because of selfishness. You see, remember we spoke about
the children used to help the families.
They have no choice, you know, they send you in the street to collect money, to wash cars. If you come back and you don't have enough money in your pocket, your father will beat you. So they don't have a children's because they love a children's, but because they love money. Even girls, you see, the Muslims, especially if you have a beautiful girls, the lucky Muslim is a rich Muslim, is the one who have a beautiful girls, because they have to pay him a lot of money when they marry the girl.
Yeah, so, like I told you the story before. Remember, I told you the story that the guy had a lot of land in Afghanistan. So when I told my friend, I said, why is he not going there to get married? Because you know the guy is nearly, he should be getting married because he's over 30, you know, nearly 40. And he was like, he has a big problem. I said, what is it? He said he's got very nice land there, and he's got loads of land. So when he goes there, the people will ask him to give this land to us, you know. So he's in trouble basically. If he goes there, people will say he's got loads of money, so you have to give a lot to us. So
you mean exchange for a wife?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's what we like a gift.
This is why
give us some of the land.
If you go in the Gulf, in Saudi Arabia, in Kuwait, most of them, they don't marry local because it's very expensive. So what they go and they do, they marry from foreigners, you know, because money involved heavily in marriage in Islam, because it's not about really marriage, it's about money and sex. So if the woman is beautiful, then the price will go really high. The only cheap one you can get is the woman, excuse me for saying that, is the woman who don't look good in the scale of the Abdul. So let us say she have dark skin, she is not, etc. She is blah 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 blah.
She's older than 16.
So if she is, in Jordan, if you are 20, you're an old woman. Nobody will marry you. Why you want to marry you? They will marry someone she is 13. Yeah, in Jordan you are old if you are 20, 21. Man, that's it. Few years more,
you're done. You're finished.
You are done. Yeah, you are to the graveyard.
Expired.
They are expired. Exactly. You will see a guy, he is 60 years old. He go to Jordan. He want to marry someone she is 13. You know, this is old women supposedly because he's 60. You know, but they get involved in Islam. It's not about marriage, it's about sexuality. He don't want really a partner as much as a sex partner in a legal way, as simple as that. If he can afford it, then he is allowed to have more sexual partners legally, and the wife, she have no right to complain, because as long the man, he can spend it from his money what is enough to have 2 and 3 and 4. The Quran, what the Quran says, go and do the nikah to 2 and 3 and 4. But if you cannot afford, which means the bad solution, the last solution is, if you cannot afford 2 and 3 and 4, then go for 1. So Islam does not encourage marriage, encourage sexuality. Because if marriage is the important, then we marry 1. Why the man, he need 2 women to be wives? What 2 wives can do, what 1 wife she cannot do? What 3 wives cannot do, 1 wife she cannot do? I mean, what the point of having 4 wives? Marriage? No.
Yeah, I mean, the divorce seemed to be a very fun thing in Islam. I mean,
Because
even in atheists.
When you allowed multi-divorce, then multi-marriage, then divorce is going to be easy, because simply marriage is not as easy. Easy come, easy go. You know.
No, to be honest, until I kind of found out, I used to think that in general, you know, these Muslims, when they get married, their marriages stays long and they don't really get divorced. It's only come to me, like, I mean, because you speak to people, you hear from people, you find out some of these people are divorced 3-4 times. I mean, the guy I was having a debate with, he said he's been divorced 3 times.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
So,
Because because divorce and marriage have no meaning. As I said, it's just a contract. You know, you sign, I sign, and that's okay. We have a contract. The contract is you can cancel the contract anytime, especially the man. He is the one who is in charge, and there's no marriage. It's not a marriage. It's a contract, sex contract. An employee and employer. The man is an employer. The woman is the employee. The employer pay the employee her wages for sex and service, and thank you very much. That's it.
Simple.
So
yeah, I mean,
there's no
and
divorce.
she stays at the house.
Anyway. There's no marriage. There's no marriage. That's why there's no divorce. It is not a divorce. It is a contract. It can be dissolved any second, any time.
Marriage is for life, man. For better and for worse.
For them, there is no marriage. It's a sexual contract. That's why it's very easy to cancel. One word. Actually, right now we can search in Google. You will find that it's allowed for a Muslim to divorce by sending text message. They do not even need to say I divorce you. Just send text message. The woman, she receive a text message from her husband's phone saying I divorce you. She have a proof now she's divorced, and she is legally not his wife no more.
And usually they have 3-4 kids.
It doesn't matter how many kids there are. He can send her a text message. Let's say you are going back from work and you get bored from this woman. You know, that's why many they like Islam, because Islam is not really what people think. Islam is a very sexual religion, and give you a wide range of filth to do and practice in your life. Just do it according to the book.
Do it as the Prophet did it.
You have my book, Sex and Allah, and you go there and you will see how they are allowed to marry as a student, as a traveler. If you are traveling to a different city, let us say I live in California, I'm going from San Francisco to Los Angeles. I am allowed, according to Islam, to marry a woman temporarily in Los Angeles as long as I'm staying there.
Yeah. You go in Las Vegas, and then you say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, isn't it?
Yeah, but yeah, you know what? Make it illegal. You see the statement of what staying in Vegas is you hide it. In those they don't hide it. It's fine. They will not be ashamed of it. So women in Islam is the same as laptop. You see, but it's a desktop actually. I don't want to carry her with me. So what I would do? So Muhammad, he come with a solution. Islam come with a solution. Okay, you cannot carry your desktop from San Francisco to Los Angeles. Buy a desktop in Los Angeles, and then when you are done, sell it. As simple as that. You know, why you want to stay in the hotel alone? It's haram. You know, because you might do sin, brother. You do sin, you are alone. You see women, you might do fitna. So what we do? We go to a
But
Muslim woman.
brother,
I say,
you know
okay,
what is important.
yeah.
Important. We are not filthy
Yeah.
like the
We are
kuffar
decent.
who
We are-
eat pig.
Yeah,
We don't eat pig.
Yeah, we are
We don't
decent.
eat pig. We clean. We clean, brother.
So we go to a woman in Los Angeles and we say to her, okay, I'm staying here for 2 weeks. Do you mind to marry you for 2 weeks? She's saying no. Okay, that's it. You marry her for 2 weeks and they are done. Bye bye. Nice to meet you. You know, it is but yet they call it marriage.
Let me tell you what happened on. I was in you know, the speaker's corner on Sunday.
Yeah.
And this Abdul, he comes and says, we love Jesus more than you. And I said, we follow Jesus or something. I said, first of all, you don't know Jesus, so you can't follow somebody you don't even know, you know? So how can you follow somebody you don't even know? And he was like, oh, Jesus was circumcised. You Christians are not circumcised. How can you not be circumcised? You are disgusting. And I said to him, so why are you trying to say that I am disgusting because I'm not circumcised? He was like, yes, you're disgusting. I said, Muhammad was never circumcised. So he is disgusting too? Or you should have seen his face. Bro, if you had
You see, this
face,
is stupidity.
yeah, he wanted to fight me. He wanted to fight me. Because the way I made it look, you know, so I trapped him because I said, are you trying to say that just because I'm not circumcised,
Why
I'm
does he have to
disgusting?
do it this way? Because if you say it from the beginning, he will not even talk about it, you know?
Yeah. So I said, so I made him repeat it basically. And I said, so what you're saying is because I'm not circumcised, we Christians are disgusting. He was like, yes, you're disgusting. It's disgusting, man. So I said, so Muhammad was not circumcised. So me and Muhammad, we both disgusting. Then is that what you're trying to
You
say?
see, this is the silly religion. They think they are better than others just because they cut a piece of skin from their penis. I mean,
Well, like I said,
do you see the
even because
stupidity? A person
because
he
you
cut
don't
a piece of skin of his penis, and now he is better than everybody, and everybody is filthy just because he cut a piece of his skin from his penis. That will make him the highest, the most praised one. He's God
Yeah.
now, you know.
I know.
He's not filthy because his penis is not like anyone penis, you know. I mean,
Bro, I wish I had filmed it. It was so funny. He actually wanted to fight me because I just told him, you know, he got shocked. He stopped.
you know, there's many things that happen to me during my travel, but I don't always record, you know. I don't have my phone recording all the time, but sometimes there's things happen you cannot even believe it. You know, when I was flying, I have a woman from Iraq next to me, and I have a guy from Pakistan. I think I don't know where actually he's from, but he sounds like Pakistani. I did not ask him where he's from. One from the left and one from the right, and you know, we start speaking in Arabic, me and the women, because she's Iraqi, she speak Arabic, you know.
Okay.
And then we spoke about Allah and etc. And I explained to her, and then the Iraqi woman, she used the word Allah. I said, you as a Christian, she's a Christian. I said, you should
Okay.
not use the word Allah. She said, we grow up this way. And I said, but this is wrong, you know, this is the Bible, it doesn't say Allah. This is
I
a
hate it
translation.
because they use it in my
So
country as well. I hate
I was talking, and this guy Abdul sitting next to me, and he's listening to the whole conversation, you know. But in the beginning, we were not speaking in Arabic because I don't know really where she's from. She don't know where I'm from, you know. We start a conversation, you know. See, the airplane starts shaking. She said, "Inshallah, we'll be fine." I said, "Well, you are wearing a cross. You should not say Inshallah. This is false, you know." So she don't know really. But anyway, the guy, the Abdul, in the beginning, he was listening to the conversation, and everything was in English. And then each time I say Allah is a false God, he look at me and look, you know, you should see his face. And then I say to him, "Are you okay?" He said, "Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay." Are you okay? I know he's Abdul, you know, I can tell him easy, you know. So each time, and I say it again and again, and he said to me, and then he looked at me, he said, "Can I ask you why you say Allah is a false God?" I said, "Are you really interested to know?" I said, "Sure." You know, anyway, so we start talking, and the guy, you will not believe how his face look. If you look his face, his eyebrows is flying, going up, going left, going right, you know. Then that woman, after we finished conversation and we arrived, She said to me when we walk outside going, she said, I was afraid that this guy, he might do something wrong and you and him, you will fight. I said, why? She said, did you see his eyes? They were flipping like if he's getting dizzy, you know. Yeah, but
bro, I believe you,
but
because
if
sometimes
I have a
these
phone
things
with
happen.
me, if I have a phone, it's going to be the most funny video, because if you look at his face, you know, you'll find all kind of funny impression. In the same time, he's shocked, you know. And then he keeps saying to me, and you are Arab, right? I said, yeah. You are real Arab? I said, yeah. I mean, you are real, you speak Arabic very well. I said, yeah. I shouldn't see, let me read for you. He said, no, I heard you, but I can't believe it. You're an Arab and you are saying this. I said, yeah.
Arab and a Christian.
But you know, it's very funny. And the guy, you know, he was maybe like shocked, etc. But he was not like he was not like acting.
Yeah,
yeah, he was okay. But if you see his face, I was looking at his face to see what's happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he would have never heard such thing. You know, he would have never heard.
Never heard. Yeah,
against Allah and this stuff like that. You don't hear that. And you know, the guy I spoke to, I know he goes there often, and he's one of those cocky characters. You know, by cocky, you know, what I mean by cocky, arrogant. You know.
Oh, okay.
So he goes and, you know, he thinks he's smart and that. You know, so he was being a bit like this. And what happened is, and then he froze. If you saw his face, he froze, like, you know, he just froze when I told him that. But, you know, and then I said to him, look, you just dug a big hole of yourself, you know. And then he got angry. He wanted to fight me, which was funny.
You
but
know,
I wish I had filmed it.
Let's do this. Ask a Muslim, what do you think, according to Islam, if a woman, if a man came to the Prophet and told him that his wife, she is playing with men, they can touch her, play with her in a sexual way, what the Prophet do you think he will do? Let us see what he will say.
The Prophet will say,
and then after he answer you, give him this. give it to him. And by the way, this is not da'if. This is not da'if. This is sahih. This is very sahih. This is like this here, like as an example here. This is Sahih Bukhari. You know.
And it is Ibn Abbas. Is that the cousin of the Prophet?
Ibn Abbas is the cousin of the Prophet. Yeah, the cousin of the Prophet. Yes. Yeah. Let us see the morality of Muhammad. Anyway, thank you, my brother, for calling. Is there anything else?
Yeah, that's it. Can I just say, if you want to use, if you check the website called Quran.com, when you go to it, and you know you got the Arabic text, when you click on it, it highlights the text, the word, the Arabic word, and it gives a English translation. And it's if you know, when you're using it to show on internet, it can be a bit useful for people like me who don't speak Arabic. So you can show word by word what the actual word mean.
Okay,
if you know.
So you are saying word by word, not the whole
Yeah,
thing.
so I'm saying, so I'm saying,
this is in Quran.com.
Yeah, it's Quran.com. Just type Quran.com.
All right.
And it will come. And you can choose different translations, but when you click on the Arabic text, it highlights it. You know, as soon as you don't have to click, it's just you point near it. And also, you can actually click the word, and it will say it in Arabic. You know, like you know, whatever it is. So it may be useful for those fast, for example, because when you point into the Arabic text, sometimes we don't even know which part of the text
you see,
you're
like
talking.
now I'm pointing the word. Here we go. It says, okay, Al-Hakim, all wise. Okay, I see.
Just open one. Just open one.
Yeah, I did. I did. I see. What do you mean?
So if you,
okay,
if you click on the Arabic text, you see the all wise. And it's funny because that you've got the translation there, and you click on the text, it's completely different. So the translation from the text seemed to be more correct than the actual translation on
it's
there.
Funny, yeah, it's funny. I think they're a stupid mistake, because the one who did it, the words, they did it separately. They did not put it as part of translation. This is why it's coming more accurate.
Yeah, it's completely separately. So what it is this is just one translation. And if you want to get more translation, if you click on the right, you've got this wheel thing on the right on top hand side. You know the top hand side?
Mhm.
Or right on top, right on top. It's like a wheel, right on top.
Right on side.
On top, on top.
Top where? In the website in the top?
Not yeah, on top of the website, yeah. You got like a wheel there. It should you for recitation, you can choose more translation.
Oh, you mean setting? The setting one?
Yeah, like a
okay,
setting
yeah,
thing.
yeah, I know.
And you can choose
Alright.
more translation. And then what you do is you have to click on the thingy, so you restart it again, the browser. So
Yeah.
you go translations,
Yeah.
and then you choose the translation, and then click on the link and you refresh it, and then it will do it for all of them.
Yeah. All right. Well, good to know.
I'm just saying, you know, for sometimes
Yeah,
certain
it can
text
be more
when
helpful. Yeah, you're right. But
you
I
know,
don't
for
like this
people like
website
that.
because the text is not too much black and dark.
Yeah,
So I don't
I
know.
understand. I'm
I don't
just
know in the
saying.
screen of a phone how it looked like. Guys, do you can you read in the phone with this such because their text is not really black. It's not really.
Yeah, I understand. It's a bit bright.
Yeah, I wish they'd made it
All I was
darker.
saying is when you're, because like you were doing earlier, trying to read the text, you know. So when you're looking at certain words like that, it may be helpful, you know, so you can point to it.
All right. Well, thank you for the advice. That's a good thing to know. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
God bless.
Have a good weekend.
You too, man.
Bye-bye. All right, guys. Well, we have one more person want to call. My friend, the one who have a question, maybe call me tomorrow. I hope tomorrow we will do a live podcast again. Whoever have a question, please call me tomorrow. We are here for many. Suddenly at the end, people they start want to call. But always remember one thing, that we as a Christians, we will not turn to be the same as the followers of Muhammad when it's come to love. We go against false teaching, yes. We fight terrorism and terrorists, yes. I don't mind to join the army and carry a weapon to fight, even though I'm a Christian. That's allowed. But we will not hate the Muslims. We, as a Christians, we have to maintain ourselves not to fail into the trap of the devil and became victims of hatred, the same as Muhammadan are victims of hatred they believe in. We will not fall into the same trap, because in this case Satan is the only winner. He was able to make the Muslim hate us, and we hate the Muslims, and that is totally against the teaching of Christ. And the only winner here is Muhammad and the devil. We don't want to see the mankind going in war. We don't want to fight the Muslims. We don't want to kill the Muslims. We want the Muslim to live in peace and to live happily life, enjoying peace, having their family, be like everybody. Hate will not bring solutions. Hate bring disaster for everybody, and it's starting from the Muslims. And as you see, Islam is the best example for what Islam can do. You cannot find one Muslim country living in peace. The only countries have stability is the one protected by the West, starting from Pakistan. If not the money of America, Pakistan will collapse tomorrow. If not the money of the West, Turkey will collapse tomorrow. There's no peace, there is no security. Scam. Turkey is the biggest country of scam. They knew exactly that Islam cannot be a solution for problems, as much they knew that Islam is the problem. This is why all Muslims around the world, they cast Islam away from their law. Who is the one forbidding Sharia law in Algeria? Muslims. Tunisia, Muslims. Libya, Tunis, Muslims. Egypt, Muslims. Sudan, even Sudan. This guy al-Bashir, he claimed that he's doing Sharia law. He is not even doing 1% of it. He's a hypocrite. Erdogan, he makes speeches day and night about Allah. and yet the nightclubs of Turkey is the most famous nightclubs of prostitutions. This guy, he claimed he have an Islamic state. He claimed he's a Muslim president. He claimed that his party is an Islamic party. He claimed that Islam is a solution, but he don't have Islam in Islamic country. Go and walk in Istanbul, go and walk in Ankara, go and walk in any Turkish city. You will find women wearing short is smaller than the bikini. Nightclubs is the Mecca of every filthy man around the world. Drugs, alcohol, gambling, you name it. But yet the president, he speaks too much about Allah and he makes speeches about Islam, and he is making Turkey an Islamic state. Where is the Islam? We do not know. Where is the Islam of the Islamic Turkish? The Muslim, the Turkish never been Muslims actually. They use Islam for their propaganda to control other Islamic countries. This is the whole idea. And this is what Erdogan he do. He try to control other Muslim countries under the name of Islam, and those Muslims, they are very emotional. Erdogan is a Muslim, alhamdulillah, Allahu Akbar, he is a good leader, we follow him, maybe we can make him the caliphate. And this guy, he have a dream to be the sultan, but how he can be a sultan over a bankrupt country? The reason Erdogan, he cannot close the nightclubs, because if he close the nightclubs, the country already bankrupt, and the country will go bankrupt more. The biggest income of Turkey is prostitution and nightclubs and drugs. Sex tourist, scammers, kidnapping. You go with your husband disappear. Then they call you second day from his phone. They say your husband is here. You want him? Bring us $10,000. Depends what your citizenship is, your husband. Who is the one who stopping Muslims from having Sharia law in Emirat? Even Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, where is the Sharia law? Where is the people paying jizya? Where is the Christians? Where is the American who pay jizya there? Nobody. Because Sharia law is impossible to practice. Muslims don't want it. They are the one who fight it. And when a truly group of Muslims decide to practice Sharia law, it's called the Islamic State, ISIS. Muslims themselves, they don't want them to exist. When ISIS, they lost the land in Syria and Iraq, each time they lose a land, the people, they shave their beard in a second, dancing, crying for happiness that Islamic State is gone. They don't want Islam. Islam is a good religion as long it is just a name for the Muslims. He say, I'm proud to be a Muslim, alhamdulillah, but he will never practice Islam. Islam for them is a hijab, a woman wearing a scarf, but she's wearing the jeans, and the jeans going inside her body in every details. She's wearing a hijab, but she have 2 kilograms of makeup. She's wearing a hijab, but she smokes shisha and Marlboro. It's just a name. This is all what they want from Islam, and they call themselves Muslims, but the fact they have nothing to do with Islam. The same as many Christians who call themselves Christians. The difference is Muslims, they don't want Islam. They want the name, because name became a tradition. Those who they say we are Christians and they don't practice Christianity because simply they don't even know what Christianity is about. They grow up in a family, they have nothing to do with the Christ. This is why for us as a Christians, we don't believe there is somebody is a Christian by birth. We believe there's somebody is a Christian by being born again. This is why it's very important to be, in order to be a Christian, is to be born again a Christian. Not somebody is born from a father, his name is George, that will make him a Christian. That is the belief of the Abdul. The son of a Muslim is a Muslim. We don't want that, and that is not for the benefit of us. We want people who come to the Messiah willingly and with understanding and believing, not because of no choice of because if you are born of a Christian family and you are Christian, because if you are born of a Christian family, it means you do not choose a Christ. It happened this way. Like if you are born from a Muslim family, okay, you are a Muslim. The true Christian is the one who chooses to be Christian when he is in the age of ability to choose what is right and what is wrong for him. And for us to be Christians, it's about to be loving, to be giving, and not to hate people, and not to promote violence, and not to teach hate, and not to say anything will cause, let us say, violence. That is very important for you as a Christian. Fight Islam, fight Muhammad and his cult, fight his filthy teaching, but never teach hatred against Muslims. Try always, and and I speak to the Muslims too. We don't want you to think we hate you, because simply we don't. I'm not against you as a person. I'm against the cult of Muhammad who want you to hate me. Put yourself in my shoes, and there's a book that says the Christians are pigs and monkeys. Okay, are you going to be happy to hear that? Why we are pigs and monkeys? Explain to me what we did to you. What we did to you. The teacher of hate, they try to manipulate the mind of Muslims, and they say to them, look what America is doing. What America have to do with the Christians? America was a Christian country when they killed more than 15,000 Christians in Serbia, fighting side by side with the Muslims in Bosnia. Or this one you don't remember it? They are Christians when they want, they are a crusader when they want, they are not Muslim Christian when they want. Hypocrisy. When they want Christians to look bad, they say to you, look what the French did, look what they did, they occupy Algeria. Well, you Muslims, you occupy Spain for 800 years, 400 years. You occupy more than half of Europe, additional to Spain. You took all the Middle East. Everything you have is an occupation. Turkey, the Erdogan is asking the Israeli to leave. This is not your land, as if he have a land. What is your land? This is not your land. There's nothing called Turkey. He himself is a leader of occupation, and yet he's talking about the land and who deserve to own the land. So let us focus and stay with the teaching of the Messiah, to stay loving and to love the Muslims and to guide them with the spirit of love, not the spirit of hate. And I hope that the Muslims, they will listen carefully to what we say, and they will study carefully every claim we say. I advise you, if you are a Muslim listening to me, don't believe in what I say. I'm telling you, don't believe. I want you to study it, search it, check it out yourself, word by word, and see for yourself if it's true or not. If it's true, then you need to answer for that, for your salvation. Obviously, Muhammad is a false man. If it's not true, then forget everything I said to you. And I guarantee you, I never say to you one word is not true. This is why we show in the screen everything we mention. With this, I want to say, may the Lord bless you. Christ is Lord and Islam is false. And I hope tomorrow we will be able to make another broadcast. Until then, may the Lord bless you and keep you in good health and wealth. All of you, your family, your parents, your children, and yourself. Christ is Lord. And see you soon again. Thank you very much.